Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? All right. Sorry, I didn't scroll down. Sorry about that. Good morning to you, Jan. Thank you for the sound test. Scott V, Clifton, Marino. Thank you for the sound test. So, traders, hope you are well. Hope you're relaxed, and I hope that now that the WSDT is over, you are in or within the prizes, and that you will be happy and smiling and enjoying those prizes as well. Um, Today is Wednesday, third trading day of the week, and I hope you're having a good week so far. How are you guys doing? It is a good. It's been a good week so far on the crypto side, and we are setting up for hopefully a nice run over the next few months. So before we do that though, let's say good morning to all of you here getting ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Jao. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, class, the early crew. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. Didn't trade yesterday, but you're in for today's show. That's good. Yep. Big gap down on the market, so definitely something to be aware of, and be very careful, especially after yesterday's run. Good morning to you, Marino. Yep, you finished in the top 66. Congrats. Great to hear. Yeah, you said you had a bad two starting days, but it's good to see that you recovered and had that as well. Good morning to you, Pablo, Jan, Scott. Thank you for the sound test all. Good morning to you, Tennyson. And yep, let's get into it. So before we start the presentation, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know and should be aware that trading securities is risky, and my past performance as well as the other analysts in here is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's start with the news this week. Well, WSDT is closed, the competition is finished, and congrats to all winners. Next up, we spoke about the KPMG survey of 30 family offices across Singapore and Hong Kong, with majority of them having already invested in crypto one way or another, with Bitcoin being the primary and Ethereum a close second. Good morning to you, Gil. Great to see you. Next up, news that broke yesterday. I'm wondering if this is what caused the breakout, and it was that lawmakers in the UK have voted in favor of a bill that looks to place Bitcoin and other digital assets under existing financial instrument law, enabling existing regulatory infrastructure to build a framework. Yesterday, I was watching a video actually. I'll probably share it with you guys. An interview with Kevin O'Leary. You should know him as Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank. He was talking about the major advantages of getting regulation in place, because that will cause a large influx of additional funds for the space, and it will be risk on. Yes, he is very pro crypto, Marino. And lastly, Cash App users, if you guys know Square, or for formerly Square, it's now called Block, a company by Jack Dorsey. Their Cash App now allows users to send and receive Bitcoin through the Lightning Network. Previously, it was only that they could send Bitcoin, but now they've ramped it up and they've put in put those things in place and announced it yesterday. So again, large scale adoption we're seeing and acknowledgement of companies in the crypto space. Well, we've been aware of Square or Block's interest and heavy investment in the crypto space. That's something that is good to see, the continuation and the evolving impact of them investing in the space. So yesterday, what did we see? Well, I did not anticipate the breakout because we have been trapped in a range, but it had to come one way or another. We have been talking about it, and it definitely did come. But I was not necessarily involved in the breakout itself. I was just playing the range, and this is my trade from yesterday. So you heard me talk about it in my presentation yesterday, what I was watching. I announced it in the presentation and then put it in the chat afterwards. And that was Ethereum over 1355 with a stop loss at 1336, and my take profit was well, my initial take profit was 2 to 1. I eventually, I ultimately took everything off, and yeah, essentially had to bear the fact that I took everything off and it just ran straight up, non-stop, broke 1400, and just skipped points and broke through 1500, and now here we are after a small pullback in the Asian session. We've touched 1550, so we are well and truly on our way out of the range, and it could be a pretty tricky day for me. And this is essentially just a capture of the trade, adjusted the stop loss as well. But let's get to how we're starting the day and what the charts are looking like. Worked out to be a good trade, and happy with it. And I guess, just the only thing is that I didn't take a partial. I took everything off and didn't catch the full breadth of the breakout. You can't see the charts, Marino. Oops. Not sure what's happening. Can you see the presentation? Still on news of the week. Okay. Can you see it now? This should be the, okay, yeah. So I was just talking about this. The entry was here and the stop loss here, and eventually it ran up to the top of the range, which we had highlighted before at 1392 for a 2 to 1 trade, and then it ran straight up after that in the for the rest of the US trading hours, and then pulled back during the Asian and has continued to start the day at 1500. But let's now talk about today's watches and how we're starting the US session. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting US session green after that major breakout day. Ethereum is up 4%. Top 10 are all green. Bitcoin is up 2.5% currently. Dogecoin strongest on the day, leading up 6% on the day. Good morning, Aggie. Hope you're well. So main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Ripple, Solana, Dogecoin, and AVAX. ADA or Cardano was actually up 14% at one point yesterday. Everything was just moving. Obviously, you can't catch everything, but we were fortunate enough to be involved in one of the main ones. So long-term watches for me, we've broken out to the upside, and I'm looking for continuation plays. So looking for pullbacks on the daily to join the trend. And then lastly, I'm watching Ethereum pull back to 1500 today, as well as Dogecoin, to see if we can get any trades off. That said, let's now take a look at the charts. So let's bring this in. Oops. Not sure why it's not coming up. Let's just bring it in here. Bring it over. So here we are. Let's bring this in. This is Bitcoin on the daily. And you can definitely see we've highlighted the areas that we spoke about that we have been watching before. You can see we've broken out of this range now, and the next one for me is possibly that 22 to 22.5k. And then let's take a look at Ethereum. A stronger breakout. So again, bounced off of this level of support, broke through this resistance aggressively yesterday at that 1400, and now we're looking at a possible run to that 1700. 1650 to 1700 area is where I assess the next level of conversation will be. before we decide on what to do. But I do anticipate a possible pullback today. Let's just take a look at Dogecoin as well, leading the pack as it's up 6% on the day. You can see it broke out yesterday, wasn't that strong, and then continued today, now pushing its range a lot more. So, I do think we'll get a pullback today after such a huge day yesterday. Possibly we get some level of consolidation before moving higher, but I do have a long bias on any dips and signs that buyers are coming in. So we'll be looking for that on the smaller time frames. As always, I'll call out what I see in chat and what I'm taking. If you guys have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And that's all for now. So take care. I wish you guys a green day, and Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test? Hey, Ali, Mazdak, Eggy, what's up? So, wait a second. Okay, you see my screen? Hey, Ashash, nice to meet you. What's up? Guys, hey, Gil. So, as I said on Monday, guys, the earnings this week will move the market up and down. And that's because yesterday we had Microsoft, Google, Visa, Spotify, and all of them in bed with bad earnings. Microsoft is moving down. Google is moving down. We have also Facebook is moving down, even though it's today after the market is closing. But it's like, Microsoft and Google are moving down, and people are afraid because like two giants, and Microsoft are it's not like Meta. They're working in the same fields, not like metaverse and stuff like this. Microsoft, so it's like barometer of what the market is about to do. That's why everything is moving down thanks to Microsoft and Google, and actually, anything is moving up. Actually, they're taking only the Qs down. The S&P is not that red like the Qs, but still relevant. And let's talk about today's picks. First of all, I will trade carefully today. I'm going to short IBM probably later, but let's talk about my picks. I'm going to follow STX, beautiful daily chart, moving down nicely today. I'm going to follow DDOG, Meta, Microsoft, and Google, and I think Meta will be nice candidate for a short today because of its daily chart. For my extended, a Rudy class, for my extended, I'll go again, try to short SLB. Guys, huge extended daily chart, and I still wrote RUN. So I would like you to see my extended strategy. Guys, I followed twice, 2 days, this day and this day, and I missed RUN yesterday because I came a bit late to the opening session, so I missed RUN, and I mark JWN as well because same idea. I said we're going to see it spiking, and I missed it because I started a bit early. Yeah, Mazdak, I'm not one of the top 100 in the WSDT. Nice, Linda. Nice. So, guys, you can see STX, Datadog, Meta, Microsoft, Google, probably based on cloud numbers. That's why Datadog and Facebook are moving down sharply. And it's going to be interesting to follow also NET, which is a cloud-based website storage company. So, Google is a bit it's a huge ship. It's like the Titanic, and everyone is watching Google. And because of Google numbers, everyone is starting to be a bit concerned about their own numbers. So we have all of these big movers. I'm going to follow SLB today, as you can see RUN and JWN from yesterday. And before Scott will take over the chart, guys, we have an IPO today. Mobileye. Mobileye, let's see the price numbers right now in Mobileye. Okay. So the offering price will be 21. We have 861 million estimate volume. If you remember a few days ago, it was 18 till 20, and that was 700. And you can see the lead managers. We have Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, a lot of big names, Citigroup, Berkeley, and more. So it's going to be interesting to see the IPO, but don't forget, it's an old company from the Nasdaq, right? And we're just going to trade it again today. So it's going to be interesting to see what Mobileye will do today. And guys, that's it. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Let's hope for a better day today than the last couple of days for myself. And I'll see you all in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room and welcome to a beautiful Wednesday, middle of the week, hump day. And here we go, surrounded by monitors here, surrounded by what makes us dialed in here for the day. And congratulations to our World Series of Day Trading winner. Congratulations to all that participated here. We are going to be awarding the top 100. And as Yogi said, he's not part of the top 100, so no rewards for Yogi this time around. We'll have to interview Yogi later on, maybe next week, and find out what happened to his journey here at the World Series of Day Trading. However, today at 11 o'clock, we are trying fiercely to award and to reward and to interview our winner. And our winner's name is, it's going to be hard for me to pronounce because it's in Russian, but Kaleyev from Russian with a winning total of $69,957. Okay, $69,957 in 7 days, averaging $10,000 a day. Now, interesting, and we're going to talk about this today. We've had several traders play it close to the vest yesterday to remain in that top 10. We had several traders really push down the gas pedal last night. In fact, our number 2 trader, Attila came in with $33,000 yesterday, just in the day, $33,000 day, finishing second place. And Adrian in rounding out the top 3, Adrian playing it close to the vest the last 2 days for a total of $56,000. So the difference between third and first, about 13 grand. We're going to interview them hopefully today. Clifton's working really, really hard. Congratulations to the top winners. Again, today's winner that you'll see, the top 3, the top 100. If you're the top 100, you are some of the top 100 traders in the entire world, and you've done that by yourself, doing what you do best, listening to Here in the Room, or maybe not, we'll find that out today, and becoming that top trader. And again, World Series of Day Trading concluded. We look forward to awarding all of our traders here. And again, those traders that have participated, everybody, the thousands of people that have participated with us, congratulations, and thank you for doing what you've done here in the World Series of Day Trading. It is just an outstanding day to reward all of these traders here. Well, let's talk about the market now that we're moving on. We do have a big IPO today. Hopefully it'll be a big IPO and not just a bust for the day, but we've got a lot of horsepower behind that in the banking world. So again, it should do pretty well today. Let's start off with the Asian markets, where we saw all the Asian markets keying off of what we were doing. The Nikkei up 182 points. Shanghai and China up 23, and Hong Kong Hang Seng up 152. Europe, which is still in session right now, German DAX up 9, FTSE in UK down 40, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 13. It's not bad in Europe. If you combine that with Asia, you've got actually 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside here in the US. But our pre-market has fallen just a little bit here. Dow futures down 62, S&P futures down 28 and a quarter. NASDAQ futures getting hurt this morning, down 204.50. That's a big bump there, down 1.75%. A lot of that has to do with Google and Microsoft not really making their numbers yesterday. Oil's up 72 cents this morning. Gold up $10.20 today, 1668.20 per troy ounce. Silver up 11 pennies. Copper up almost 10 cents. Platinum up and palladium up big here today as we get this day started here. All right, what else is going out there? Boeing out there reporting quarterly loss. So Boeing, you got Google, you got Microsoft out there. Weak guidance by Microsoft, not a good thing. Microsoft down about 7% on that guidance here. And again, that has really stymied the NASDAQ market here as we get into the day today. So going to be interesting to see. Bed Bath & Beyond shares also in the news today, falling after their interim CEO, Sugo, was appointed to the top position as CEO permanently. So again, that is where we're at today, and we're looking forward to running through today's trading with everybody here. Mortgage demand also from home buyers is now nearly half of what it was just a year ago. So again, we are going to be down today to start the day, and we'll get into a couple of stocks here. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here and on social media. Good morning to everybody on social media. Thank you for joining us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Been smashing that like button. Thank you for promoting the channel. We really appreciate what you're doing here as we get this day started here. Rudy, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. Yes, congratulations to our winner and our top spots here in the World Series of Day Trading. Gil, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Absolutely. Good morning, Stefano. Miriam, good morning to you. Good morning, Chow. Kyle, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Adrian, good morning to you. Tim, good morning. Scott V, good morning to you. Yep. Slavinskis, good morning to you. Sam, good morning. Trun, good morning to you. Daff, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Medhaven, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Tom, good morning. Tedison, good morning to you. Mohammed, good morning. Adrian, good morning. Linda, good morning to you. And just want to say congratulations and a special congratulations to Marino, 66th place. Great job by you. You know it's not easy, my friend. You know it's not easy, and you know having to be profitable during that time, not an easy task. Congratulations from one of our own that's been here in the room for a while. Always great. Always appreciate you, and Linda, always appreciate you being in the house as well. All right, traders, let's look at some stocks this morning here, and we're going to be taking a look at Boeing here this morning under 145. This is going to be a short here this morning. BA this morning short under 145. Okay, that'll be my first trade here. Boeing short under 145. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, Spotify here, 9150. SPOT, short under 9150. And then last but not least, the Netflix trade. I like Netflix over 291 here to the upside. And that stock has just been simmering here and going sideways here this morning. So we'll see if we get a pop here this morning on this Netflix trade. NFLX 291 even. You could go 291.02, but we'll just go 291 even here this morning on the upside. All right. Got many other stocks that I'm watching here this morning with a 4-monitor setup. NVDA, Twitter, KHC, Coin this morning blasting off. Google to the downside, Microsoft to the downside too, as these stocks get beat up on earnings. As Yogi says, it's going to be a tumultuous week here. A lot of volatility. Stick with us. We'll guide you as best we can, trading these markets each and every day here as we get into the day today. Remember, trading securities is real risky, so be careful as you're out there. And here he comes. The man, the myth, the legend. Happy Wednesday to you. How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. Hi, guys.
Good to hear.
Good to see you all. Welcome, everyone.
Chart.
Should be an interesting day. We're starting with a big gap down today.
Our winner averaged $10,000 a day for 7 straight days on average. Awesome
Amazing
job, huh?
Yep.
We'll hopefully talk to him today at 11 o'clock. So hang on, traders. Meir's charts are live, looking good.
Did not go fishing today, so no fish today. Gonna catch some fish here in the market. Some big fish, I hope. Like Google and Meta and Microsoft, they're all down. So watching SKX here. S&P stars down 0.9%, Nasdaq over 2%, it's a huge gap down. Normally we should see some kind of an upside pressure in the direction of closing the gap, and then we are likely to come down. So on a day like this, we should expect a gap and go from the market, which means a continued move down. But we'll see. We'll play it as it comes.
Okay, here we go. Netflix I like the way Netflix is pulled down with the market here. And we'll see if we hold up here. I'm going to take this here over, like I said, 290 this morning. NVDA down pretty big. Visa, nice move higher. V in a down market.
Let's wait and see what the market direction is going to be. Initially, right now, Nasdaq is down, moving down to already down 2.3%, and the S&P is holding at the opening price. Here comes a move up in Meta, which will give us the technical entry if we want to short it. And right now, theoretically speaking, if Meta will start coming down, 131 could be an interesting short. I'm just going to post it here. It's likely to change, but if it's not, then let's watch a short in. Let's plan a short in Meta under 131 if it fails. Microsoft looks also quite interesting under 230.50. I'm going to post this too. And as expected, the market is moving up at the open.
Microsoft moving a little bit higher now as well. Sitting on my hands here for the first couple of minutes here. Watch Netflix here. Those of you that are coming into Netflix here, again, 291 entry. Did not catch the Spotify trade. I wish I did.
I'm short Microsoft. Microsoft just triggered under 231. Actually, it was not my planned entry. Sorry. I thought it was. I'm short Microsoft. My planned entry was under 230.50. Sorry for that. I thought it was, and technically speaking, it looked solid.
Hi Meir, hi Scott. Good luck today. Hi traders.
Yogi.
Yogi, good morning to you.
I'm posting SKX here for short under 32.80. Stopping Microsoft is going to be over the highs. Market still moving up, but it's not likely to continue. SKX is close to my short entry point, under 32.80.
Those of you that are
I'm
in
short
the Netflix
SKX.
trade. It's a big trade here. Big trade. I didn't get in as quickly as I wanted to. I'm taking the partial here, 290, 280. Also $1.80. First trade green on this Wednesday. All good.
Could have a different entry to Meta under 131.20.
Posted JWN 2090 for a squeeze.
Okay, here we go on Netflix. Watch the 294 now on the break. That's where I'll come out of all shares on Netflix.
And I'm about to short SLB. I'm
I'm
shorting
going to
SLB.
add to Microsoft short under 230.50, my original planned entry. It's going to come down there. I will add because it looks better than my. Okay, adding now to Microsoft short.
Hey guys, I'm long JWN, nice entry, and I'm long and I'm shorting SLB.
Google now. I'm going to short it under 95.30. Market still holding at the highs. On the 95.30, I will short Google. Microsoft's looking okay. I do not want to see the market moving up from here. Amazon is looking great for shorts.
We've been really blessed on this Netflix trade. I'm out all shares here. This is a 4-point trade here now on Netflix. Those of you that came into this trade with me, very easy to see pre-market, busting through yesterday's close. I'm out of all shares now on Netflix, NFLX. Really great trade.
Bad
I'm
news for
still
me,
long
the S&P and the
JWN,
Nasdaq are moving to a new high.
and I'm still holding SLB in my short trade, and I think today will be the day. Meir, Vijay is asking you about the exit for SKX.
SKX top is going to be over 33.70.
Okay guys, JWN, we are more than 1-1, but I'm still holding, and SLB, I posted an adding point. Talking into a soda can. Guys, can I make another quick sound test? My sound is okay, is not okay.
STX, I'm going to short it under 51.70.
Okay, thank you.
Traders, maybe
Now,
this will be the time for
STX,
spot
so
for
I
the
don't
short.
need to post it.
Okay guys, JWN,
Perfect here.
we are
S&P
1
still
to 2.
moving up.
Anything under 91 on spot, I will be short this stock, SPOT, short 91.
Echo. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm about to add for SLB. Added. SLB added. Still holding JWN. Took half of my share size out, and I'm logging out. I'll be right back.
Microsoft still holding down. It's good. While the market was slightly moving higher, STX is looking fine. It's at the lows now. Under the lows, cool, nice breakdown in STX. Beautiful breakdown actually in STX. I trusted it because it's down 12% now. I'm getting ready for a partial. Need 1 point. Looking for 50, 70 or so in STX. Okay, market change in direction, good. I could be shorting some other stocks soon, like Google. I want to take my partial kick in STX. It's close, it's at my target now, cool. Now took my partial in STX.
Nice.
Okay, guys, can I get a quick sound test?
Watching AMZN.
Now good? Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm still shorting SLB, just added a few seconds ago. And I'm still holding JWN. SLB first target will be 52.60, I think. I really want to make a huge winner out of it. And Roblox, keep killing it. What a huge move for Roblox.
Well, shorts, I missed it. Wanted to short spot under 90. Spike down. I'm still thinking about it if I can get a better entry, like over 89, 80 or so. It's a bit spready. It's quite spready, not a bit spready, quite spready. I'm looking for an opportunity short spot. Now, Google too. Google will be shorted under 96.
Okay, trader's going to cover the spot trade here. Little over $1 on this trade, SPOT on the short. I think there's more to go here. 3/4 of the trade out on spot. Going to hold on to the rest here.
I'm going to give
Nice winning
Microsoft some
trades.
space, even if it moves over the highs here, because the market is just turning down and Microsoft is likely to follow.
Guys, SLB approaching 53, and I will add like 200 shares just because I think today is the red day
Nice.
for SLB. Slamorge. Taking a big risk today on SLB. Marino, hopefully you're still holding UEC.
Let me spot. I'm going to short Meta under 130, 160.
Nice one, Marino.
Spot's still going now. 88.50 is where I'll come out of the rest here. 88.50.
Watching Google, market definitely coming down now. The market turns down, they should all do the same. If for whatever reason Microsoft will move over the highs, I will move out now. Now that I have some resistance at the highs, and if the market's not going to hold down, then I should have to move out of Microsoft if it moves over the highs.
Yeah, Vijay, the solar stocks are killing it today. Also, uranium stocks are moving sharply higher today. I'm still holding JWN. That was a nice retest to my entry point. And actually, I added for SLB. I didn't see it broke the 53, but full share size and even more in SLB short.
Traders, I am all out of
Watching
spot, SPOT.
TXN
No problem, VJ.
under
Congratulations.
152.40. Posting TXN under 152.40.
Wow, KHC down.
Guys, I'm adding for JWN 21.
Microsoft's not looking good. I'm going to stop it soon. I'm out of Microsoft. Another loser. Still targeted if the market comes down. I'm still interested in Google. Under 63. Got a loser in Microsoft, which is bigger than my winner in STX. So I'm red for now. TXN is close. I'm going to short it under 152.40. Come on, market. You're supposed to come down. Short TXN. Market's moving to the highs.
Added
Actually,
to
Nasdaq is moving
JWN.
to the highs. The S&P still unknown.
Now full share size again in JWN after I took one partial at 21.10. And SLB, nice downtrend. I still think we're going to see it red today. Open the daily chart of SLB and you'll see why I'm shorting it with a big share size. Beautiful daily chart, SLB.
The thing is, the S&P is very close to the, not very close. Nasdaq is very close to the highs, but S&P may not join. Well, I don't want it to join, but seems like the Nasdaq is moving now over the highs. Google just moved over the highs, so no trade there.
The Q's bounced, the S&P is falling. JWN, nice adding. I'll wait for 21, 15, 20 in order to take my second target after I added, and SLB. After it will break 53, I will place hard stop loss 53.40.
Yeah, Tesla is extremely strong today. Roku is also
Yeah, I was
strong.
looking at Netflix on this pullback. Coin up and away. Linda, did you get into coin again today? Oh, that's okay. BJ, you got to take your profits when you can.
Guys, who joined me in SLB? 70 cents, almost double share size. Just tested the lows. Nice, Valentin. Nice, Leo. Again, open its daily chart and realized why did I take it. I talked about it pre-market. I shorted it yesterday. Stock moved from 33 to 54 in 3 weeks. We need to see a pullback. And I think we're going to see it today.
TXN stop is going to be over 155. Look at Microsoft, this is killing me. The way it comes down now. The market did not move over the highs. Take another trade in Microsoft. It comes under 230.70. Hate it. HOG, yes, it does look nice. If it moves over 40, it looks great, yes. For long. But you need to trust the market to, to move higher. Oh, come on, TXN, not nice. Stop over 155. And you was risking quite a lot of, several
Traders, I'm going to go
points.
small share size
But
here on the long on Netflix, NFLX. 295. Actually, we'll go 294.50 and we'll add it 295 break. Traders, remember one IPO today should be a pretty good one. We'll see when that comes
A
out,
huge
usually around the
IPO
11,
today.
11:30 hour. Yeah. Hopefully it good
SKX looking
performance.
better. Okay, guys, I'm holding a little bit more with TXN. I'm holding a bit more. The market still unknown, and I think TXN may survive this.
And Marino, we
S&P
are
did not
getting
join the
close
Nasdaq.
to the highs from
I'm gonna
August.
short again Microsoft under 231, not as I posted under 231.
BBBY,
You
extremely volatile, extremely dangerous. Be careful with it, with BBBY.
and Google under 9620. I gotta see the market fail.
Okay, after I added for JWN, my average price is 2096. So don't have any hard stop loss, but I'm following it because it looks like the S&P is failing to follow the cues higher.
Yeah, it does. It's holding to the middle of the range, therefore I suspect that it's more likely to come down from here.
Okay, those of you that are coming into this trade with me here on Netflix, 294.50, we're going to be in this trade long. I'm going to add it 295 break.
About to short again, Microsoft comes down under 231.
Watch the 295 here, adding.
I think I'm going to get the failure I was looking for. Come on, TXN, that's not nice.
295.40, 295.50. We're going to be right in here with the trade.
Marino, I'm holding U, and LEU. And of course, URA. Okay, the S&P is moving lower.
We're coming down. We're coming down. Let's go for it. Money time, under the lows.
And we got a huge home run on Netflix. Traders out Netflix right here, 296.05, 296.05. Absolutely killed it on the Netflix trade here. Congratulations those who took it. Full share size trade added to this trade here. Entry 294.50 coming out 296.05 traders. Nice breakout to the upside here on Netflix. 3 for 3 this morning. We've got a great start to a Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm green thanks to JW. I'm still holding it.
Amazon short's going to be under 115.30. But I'm also watching closely how the market's gonna move.
Yeah, Marino, SLB
Short
must come
Amazon.
down.
Short Amazon.
JWN I will close soon,
See the
and yeah,
market
I
coming
agree.
down. I gotta see the market coming down.
53, 40, 50, I will close SLB. Hopefully we won't get there, but still.
Come on, break down. Come on.
No, just a second, guys. I'm getting a call. 2 minutes, sorry. Hello?
Come on. Come on. I need it.
Out all shares. Netflix finished with the trade. One trade I missed today was Visa V. Off to the races here. Just did not catch that.
That's the reversal I was looking for in TXN. Definitely gonna move out if it moves over the highs now.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a quick sound test? Clifton, I tested YouTube just because I can't see Meir in here, and I saw him on YouTube. That's why I paid. I donate.
Okay, should be seeing you now.
Yeah, now I can see you.
Going short again,
You're closing
Microsoft, MSF
JWN.
number 231.
Okay, I'm out. JWN. Now 7 eyes on SLB.
Amazon's close to the lows. Bought short again, Microsoft.
Looks like the S&P is taking the Qs down, and the Qs is trying to take the S&P up.
S&P is close to the lows. Had a good trade earlier in STX, and I want to add under 51.50.
Yeah, but be careful from Roblox. You know, I'm watching it, but Gaston, Roblox extremely extended on its daily chart, extremely strong. Maybe we'll see pullbacks, so be careful. Be careful with the RBLX.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa, whoa, wow, what's going on?
whoa, oh.
Scott, what's the news?
Scott started
know.
buying.
Real
That's the
estate?
news.
Very interesting, yeah. Putting the full account into use today.
Kathy is
Guys, I'm
buying.
not moving out on spikes, but that does not look good. Market
Yeah,
just
Meir, I
spiked
saw
up
your
and over the
recap.
highs. Eee.
I saw your recap from yesterday on Futu, but that's this time it's the market that is spiking higher, so it's
I
not.
know, and but even weak stocks spiked up with the market, like Microsoft, which I'm short again. and Google, which luckily I'm not short yet, but STX was small size left in STX, but TXN I have to move out.
Yeah, and guys, those of you that shorted SLB with me, you can see that the
Moving
market
out of
bounced 2
TXN here,
points and
very
SLB
unpleasant loss in
bounced 10
TXN.
cents.
I'm out of TXN. My assumption that the market will continue with the gap and go was wrong, and I'm paying the price.
SLB still looking great, guys. Woo, beautiful candle in SLB. And I closed JWN 5 seconds before it spiked, 20 cents, but that's part of the game. Watch SLB approaching 53 again. Come on,
What's going on?
watch the market.
I'm still interested in Google Short under 96.30. The way it rejected the highs is quite interesting. And I think the market is also rejecting the highs here.
Nice, Marino. Yeah.
Whatever happened there was strange.
And we moved all the way back down. And yeah, Christian, I don't know. I really can't tell. To be honest, I have no clue if we're going to finish in red or in green today.
Yeah, that big spike all the way up, what, almost 2 point and a half on the SPY now.
It was a crazy spike.
Yep. Bank of Canada raised 50 basis points instead of 75. I like this NVDA short as well. 131.20. I'm gonna post this here. NVDA short 131.20.
Oh, solar
Watch
stocks are killing
NVDA
it
for the
today.
short.
ENPH released earnings. Where is DVG? I know we like to trade ENPH. A huge gap and go for Enphase Energy. That's his solar edge. Yeah, everyone is following the solar stocks today.
Oof. Bad day so far.
Guys, SLB. In my mind, I can see in the next 10 minutes we'll see a huge red candle in SLB. But only on my imagination I'm seeing it.
Garrett,
Come on,
HOG
SLB.
is strong. I wouldn't think about shorting it now. It's likely to move up, and now seems like the market is at the highs again. I'm not sure if it's rejecting here the highs or not. But it's still at the highs. Spiked up, then it pulled back down a little bit. I don't know. Was there any news? Anyone heard of anything? I will short
they
Google
said
as I mentioned. Under 96.30, it's close. Stock is down 8%. Come on, gotta come down. I'm short. I'm still short Amazon. I'm still short Microsoft. These stocks could save my day if the market will decide to come down. And right now, I do need saving.
Yeah, Gaston, SLB, but I'm still holding it with a huge share size. And every time you think that SLB will bounce, or maybe you're not sure on this trade, just open SLB daily chart and hope for the best.
SKX stop over 34 should have been stopped earlier. Out. SKX. Nasty day.
And guys, don't forget, you remember what I said? You remember what I said about Netflix today? We're going to touch the 300 mark, not today, so maybe tomorrow, and then we'll fail. Yogi, you ever hold short overnight? Yeah, of course, but long time ago. And most of the time with very small share size, like, 200 shares, 150 in my swing account. I prefer not to.
Microsoft's looking good.
Yeah, and Microsoft actually didn't respond to the market at all, which is a good sign.
So did Google. I mean, earlier, yes, but now it's coming down again. Okay, so I've got 3 losing trades by now. 1 winner in STX. The problem is my average loser is much bigger than my winner in STX. Anyway, I've got 3 open trades, so theoretically speaking, this day could end up somehow better. But I'm definitely not going to open another trade now. Putin news? What happened with Putin?
Okay, SLB touching the VWAP, which is a good sign, guys.
Now the market returns to the high side of to the high range. Ooh. I will stop Google over 97. Ooh, market's over the highs.
Wow. SPY really stretching now. There's those of you that have come into the NVDA trade just watching it right now. Just watching it right now, and I'll cover off here at 130.20, just a little bit below 130.20. That's going to give us $1 on this NVDA trade here. And there we go. We're going to get a little bit more than that. Yes. All right, covering right here, 130.08 out, 3/4 of the trade NVDA. Another dollar winning trade today. Really on fire today. Another 4-0 trading day here to start this Wednesday session, along with the hopefully great IPO that's coming up today and the interview with our World Series of Day Trading top 3 today starting at 11 o'clock. So looking forward to all that. Jam-packed day today. Good trading day. A lot of earnings coming out. Good volatility in the market. And that's what we need as traders.
Guys, SLB. At my entry price, a bit higher than that. Still holding it. Yeah.
Somehow
And
Microsoft's
Sam,
still
I would
holding
wait.
down. In a way, Google
I'm waiting for
too.
Netflix.
But if the market is going to continue moving up, which is sadly likely, I'll be in even more trouble. Oh, come on, Microsoft.
Yeah, Ephraim, Viru is up 9% today, but still low volume. 700K, and most of it for the last 10 minutes. So you can follow Viru and wait for a pullback maybe. SLB in red, still holding it. No hard stop loss in SLB. Hopefully it will fail. Guys, I'm up 800 on JWN after I closed it with one partial, and I'm holding SLB, still shorting it.
Traders
Hopefully it will
out
fail.
all
I'm
shares
following
NVDA.
IBM also.
Totally
IBM is
flat
also
right now.
interesting for a short. And Roblox, I'm not going to take it, but 46.50 for a short. Interesting. Nice support. Looks like a nice head and shoulders. RBLX.
Google will be stopped over 97. And Microsoft over 232.50. And the market is holding to the high, is likely to continue higher. I'm out of Google. I'm out of Microsoft. And traders, even without Amazon, this is how my account looks like.
Wow.
And I'm down like $300 in Amazon, and this could get even worse. That's a very bad day for me, right? It is. A very nice day, and this turns my week red. I was up for the week just a bit, very small sum, and right now, deep in red. Deep in red. Misread the market today. I was expecting a gap and go on the market, which was normally should have happened. And this is my second in a row red day, the big red day too, and that's it. I'm just gonna sleep it off.
Now, today is the day that you should have gone fishing, right?
Exactly.
Mhm.
I definitely do it better. I'm better at fishing. Definitely for the past 2 days. Well, traders, well, you know what? Amazon just turned green. Maybe. Maybe I'll have a winner today. Another winner. Traders, sorry I couldn't help much today. Nor did I help much yesterday. Thank you very much for being here with me today. If you are in YouTube, we would appreciate if you click on the like button. Although that in my case, there's nothing to like, but I did see Yogi's and Scott's trades and they did look totally different than mine. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll see you all tomorrow. I am traveling tomorrow back to Israel, Scott, but I should make it on time for the trading session. I should have a morning flight, so it should be fine.
Beautiful. Yep. We'll
So
be here.
everything gonna be
Looking
okay. I'm
forward.
gonna be trading tomorrow. Gotta make this money back.
Perfect.
See you tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Have a great
Thank you.
night, Meir. Thank you. All right.
Guys, I'm still
So,
holding SLB without any out stop loss.
tale of 2 days. I'm having a great day this morning, and it just to reflect on that, it just goes to show you that we do operate independently here in the room. We have the same teaching mindset here amongst us all, trying to help, trying to teach, trying to really focus on doing things right. Nobody comes into this room trying to lose money each day. We all try to make as much as possible to try to give you the best trades and the best education and the best knowledge before we start the day. And today's just worked out really, really well for me. Meir's had a losing day, but that's fine. I mean, Meir bounces back and is a exceptional trader. So again, we're going to continue on this battle this morning. Again, looking forward to the interview process if we can get that set up. If not, we'll try to do it soon. but we'll try to work on that here today and also take you through the trading day. Again, tomorrow we're going to have a mentoring session tomorrow afternoon. That's with Aggie LaFleur. And we're going to be trading tomorrow as well. I'm looking forward to it, and looking forward to a great green day today. We're continuing on here. Those of you that are looking at the trades that I have out in front of us, Visa, Netflix. I'm looking for a Visa trade, probably for my 5th trade today, and just keeping it real close to the vest here. Don't want to overstretch myself with some of these stocks now at the top of the range. So we'll continue that. Yogi will continue trading with myself here this morning, and looking forward to it. Wushang, you have a great rest of your day, my friend. Great to hear that.
Guys, SLB. SLB. I was up almost 2K, guys, when it broke 53. And now, at my stop loss right now, actually, I'm down a bit more than 1 risk unit, but I'm still holding it. And I'll wait for a pullback. I'm not going to cover it soon.
Yeah, Boeing looking like a bull flag here at the top. Oh no, this market has got me a little confused. We're at the top now. I could try a Visa trade. That's what I'm going to do, traders. I'm going to take a Visa trade here. 204, small share size though on this one here. Not as brilliantly confident as I am. All right. Visa
Looks
trade.
like the winner of the WSDT is here with us right now, right?
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
We can hear
Yes,
you
we
just
can.
fine.
Hi guys. Hello.
How about if you pronounce your first name?
It's Ali Beck. I think my last name comes up as first name during the competition. So it's 6 letters. ALIBEK. Ali Beck.
Ali Beck. Help me one more time. Ali
Beck. Beck.
Beck. Yep.
BEK.
Perfect. Ali Beck. BEK.
Got it.
Gotcha. Ali Beck. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let's everything's working great. Let's Clifton and Ali Beck, if you want to, are you good at 11 o'clock? Can you come back in 40 minutes? Is that fine?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, just buzz me up on this chat in a private, or I'm here. I'm in front of my screens.
Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome.
Hey,
Nice.
I just
There he is,
came to
Meir.
congratulate. Very good job. Amazing, actually.
Thank you, Meir. I have to say, I didn't have any hopes going in here. It was one hell of a ride. It was very stressful for me yesterday. It was a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but you did very
Thanks for
well.
this opportunity.
And it's nice to see
I
the
still can.
consistency. I mean, that really worked out. Very nice.
Thank you. I trade stocks. I'm a positioner swing trader. Day trading, intraday trading is something I don't really do. I find it way harder to manage. So this was a definite challenge for me, and emotional pressure was very high due to the position size. Although it is a paper money, but still seeing such moves was quite pressure. a lot of pressure on it. Yeah. Well, I'm still in shock. I can't believe this happened to me. I didn't have any hopes. I thought I'll go in here and I'll just use it as an opportunity for myself to just polish some of the things.
What did you learn from this experience about yourself?
I found that I was able to manage my emotions better, and I've used certain techniques that I haven't been using before during day trading experience. So I had some background music going, and I did some breathing exercises throughout when I felt the pressure was too high. So I thought that I grew. I felt that I grew personally from what I was before. This is what I found out by myself, and I didn't have any expectations set for as I was going to win, or when I saw myself at number 10th or number 11th, I thought, well, this is achievement as it is to make it to a top 10, top 50. I thought it was good enough for me. But then on Monday, we had this massive opportunity day when the Chinese stocks have crashed. And as a position trader on this kind of days, I usually buy, and I buy a lot during the this exhaustion, no catalyst, some very emotional play. And there were stocks that I know how they behave, and I managed to capitalize on them. But it was hard to hold the position throughout the day, and I managed to hold it. So that worked out good. But the last day was the hardest I felt, because it was I felt the pressure as well. I'm number one, and a guy in the second place was only 4,000 behind me, and I saw his good days for like $48,000 a day, and I thought, this is not. If I make it to 6, I'll still might get something. If not, this is good enough for me. So yesterday for me was not to lose much, so that was my main goal, and I tried to stay consistent and just to sculpt something out of it. I could have done better, I think, yesterday, but I missed some entries on certain stocks, and I didn't want to chase them. But they ran. So, and of course, I couldn't sleep all night long. It was I kept waking up thinking results, you know. So like, wow, like what is this? So yeah, I barely had maybe 3-4 hours of sleep. So I'm still in shock. And when I saw this in the morning, like I couldn't believe this happened. Yeah, it's a very, very emotional moment for me.
Would you say that, theoretically speaking, if you could have traded an account which is not yours, being funded, then the stress of losing your own money is put aside? Do you think, I mean, in a way, it kind of imitates the World Series of day trading. You see what I mean? You care about making money. You want to make money. You have the stress, the mental stress to win or actually make money. But you're not afraid to lose a lot of money. I mean, you traded a 240,000 account here, and it could have been your money. And then I would imagine that you would have traded it a little bit differently. Just think about being funded and trading the same amount of money. Do you think this could have worked for you?
This something I've discovered about myself. I've been a student for financial markets and trading for almost 4.5 years. I started in 2019. I started getting some results, positive results in swing trading, consistency. One thing about intraday trading, I have a hard time managing my emotions. I'm a bit of a stubborn guy, so I get aggressive and I get revengeful. And it is an interesting observation about myself when I'm calm and I think about it after. Like, this is absolutely wrong, and I know what to do. I know how to manage my risk. I know it's simple math with the numbers and how to calculate the risk and drawdown. Yet when I'm in the zone, in the moment, I lose control over myself, and I guess this is my spillover of my behavior and my background. If it was my money and I was trading that account for last face, I don't think I would be taking that much risk on. I don't think I could handle it, that much risk on myself, because the emotional pressure was way too high. Something I'd like to work more on, and I do not have per se an experience working in the field. I'm self-taught. Right now, I'm trying to continue my education. I'm pursuing a CMT certification. I just passed level 1 in June, and so financial market is something that I'm really passionate about, and I like it a lot. I think in the future I'll definitely be up for it. I really would love to trade. If there was an opportunity to trade for someone, I would love to trade maybe more, not bound to certain criteria such as just intraday. I prefer all around tool set such as options and have an ability to hedge myself. And I do think about it. What if I was given $10 million account or $20 million account? Could I trade it? And I still think there's a lot of room for me to grow in that direction in my emotional, personal level kind of development.
Wow.
Sounds
I
good.
got to tell you, Alibek, I got to say one thing. The things that you went through, talking about feeling stressed out, not being able to sleep, things like that. It's nothing new. I speak for Meir here, I speak for myself. I'm sure for all traders out there, we all feel like that. You all get jittery, and it's interesting to find out that through this process you learned a lot about yourself, and being able to take that deep breath, being able to reset yourself, being able to be calm, because those are the type of qualities that we see in traders from across the globe that really do well in trading. They have to have a level set. In fact, a lot of people will say, "Hey, Scott, how come you're so level set? Why aren't you getting upset?" Because we all know that when you get upset and you get stressed and you revenge trade and you do things like that, it adds to failure. It adds to losing days. So it's great to hear you coming through that and learning more about yourself. What do you think was that key? Was it taking time away from the screen? Was it backing off? Was it cutting down on your share size? What helped you during that time, during that stressful time?
Throughout the challenge, as I said, my approach was I did not set myself a goal to win, and my goal was to learn some more and polish my side of trading. I thought I'll use this as an opportunity to polish things that I'm not good at. I did not have any good hopes, but after first day when it worked out, I thought, well, I have a shot in this. But maybe since there on, the pressure started adding up. But the most pressure was, of course, the last 2 days of the competition when I squeezed myself out. That was the most challenging 2 days for sure. I think I lost your question. I'm sorry. Did I answer it?
No, yeah, perfectly. And that's where that stress, like Meir was talking about, the competition leads to a little bit more stress than your normal trading day, because you're trying to not only make great trades, but you're chasing that first place, or you're trying to do better, you're trying to not get beat, and it adds a new twitch to the whole competition. What did you think about the platform? Is this your first time on the platform? Can you talk a little bit about that?
2019, if I'm not mistaken.
This is the first time on a new platform. I thought it was fantastic. Yeah, I've blown few accounts with you guys, and so I know what it is like to bite that dirt, and when the market puts you down on the knees, I felt all the negativity in my life that I've never felt before, and I went through the feelings I want to quit, I do not want to come back ever, and completely feeling that I'm a total failure kind of stuff. So I know what it is like to lose, So, and funny thing is, I've read a lot about it. I've read lots of trade books about great traders, the Wizards by Jack Schwager, and a lot of them have been talking about things such as that market's going to put you down on the knee, that we lost a lot, we struggled for years before we started making. So I tried to persevere, and I thought, well, other people are making it, and I know I have what it takes. I have to just polish and just find my edge. Platform was fantastic. Platform, I felt there was no glitches. It worked great. I only traded 2 stocks a day, so I didn't clutter my screens too much. So I only had 2 stock picks for a day, and I kind of kept an eye out for another. The size was very hard because the way I thought I would put 2/3 of my account buying power into one stock and 1/3 in another. Something that I would never do. My trading is very diversified across several sectors, across several markets, and I like moving from one sector to another and find some opportunity shifts during massive sell-offs or during massive bull market catalysts. So it was definitely was new for me. As for the previous question about the stress, yeah, I try to zoom out. I work out, so that helps. Something I do every day, almost 5-6 times a week. Another thing for me, what works for me is to get myself completely distracted from the trading session or trading work. I can't really let it go if I'm just relaxed, even if I'm watching TV or reading a book. I start thinking about it. So I need to have something intense, some intense task that would get me distracted. So the workout or play some hard video game or go outdoors and do some outdoor project and get my hands onto something that will need my attention, like get a chainsaw in my hand or something like that. So it's something that will distract me and helps me to let the stress go. And of course, sometimes the booze helps too. So I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. We talk about this in a lot of our, not only mentoring, but a lot of our training courses, and we talk about, mind, body, soul, to kind of get things in alignment. And people will say, that's just a bunch of BS, and that why do you talk like that? And the more that you understand that trading is done between your 2 ears, it's a mental game. It's getting yourself physically prepared. Like you said, you do work out. I'm sure your diet is pretty good. Things like that. It's really taking yourself. It's trying to have a clear desk, a clear mind, and really being able to focus on trading. And I know that's important, and I'm glad that you mentioned that, because many of our traders out there just think it's some type of game, and they just come in and try to wing it. But there's a lot that goes into it. That discipline is the key, and I'm so happy to hear that you've got that going. I've got another question for you here. During the competition, and when you reflect back over the last 7 days, was there that one aha moment? Was there that one trade? And maybe you could step us through one of your bigger trades. You said you traded like 2 stocks a day. Can you walk us through, thought process, share size, stock, and kind of a big winning trade, or maybe even a big losing trade, as an example for the room here and all of those that are listening on social media today?
Unfortunately, I did not have big losers. I've managed my risk quite well. I cut them pretty fast. So although I did have a couple of losing days, my losers were big. The performance that really changed and jumped me 20 spot. I was number 21 on Monday morning and ended up first on Tuesday morning going into the final day. Was the overall sentiment shift sell-off in the Chinese stocks sector. Something I trade, and there's been a brutal bear market in that sector, and overall their sector holding ETF, KWAP and CQQQ came down up to 85% from their highs. Usually I would expect some kind of a flush and an exhaustion of this bear market. So during the weekend, the news came out about some political shifts in China, which market did not like, and overnight futures for Chinese sector were down. So I thought that would be a great opportunity to capitalize during the flash sell-off. So I traded a stock called Futu, FUTU, on the long side against the trend. So, and I think I tried first and it didn't work out. It got scratched off. I cut it. I tried again. It got scratched. There was a good level that I knew from June highs. It was June lows was around $28. From around there, I started to scale in. So I didn't really go in all in right away. I needed to scale myself in, because holding that size was hard. I was hoping to get to $33 somewhere around that zone, but I held it all the way throughout the day, all the way, and I think that I pretty much sold it near the intraday highs before the close around 32.10, 32.15. So I was adamant to hold it, maybe trade it again next day, but I thought, well, the other stocks from Chinese sector, which was NIO and XPV, those were the ones to go up. So I dedicated more size for those for the next day, but it was not a good pick up throw for that day. Other picks that I missed for second day plays were QS. It had a really good setup on the daily, and I thought that could give me a point or over a point, and I could go good size because it's very liquid. So I thought I might put in 30,000 shares in that and capitalize on that move. But I missed the entry early in the morning. I did not want to chase it, and it kept going up. Snapchat was a good trade for me. After the earning catalyst itself sold off, so I traded on the long side for the next day. As those were the big trades. Something that I do as a position trader, I watch earnings very close. I know key levels for the stocks that I trade, and it works with simple things like moving averages, 50-day moving average, 200-day moving average. A lot of times I find that even intraday session, loses the steam around those key levels. So I keep an eye on it, and I think that paid off for me.
Yeah, that's. I'll tell you what. We put the Futu trade up on the screen here, and the trade during that time, and I remember Yogi talking about it too that morning, and we had the whole Chinese sector down, and what had happened was they were talking about, I think they had the re-election, and they were going to put some pressure on the Chinese internet stocks, and they got really battered down big time. And to take that trade, as you can see the chart here, for you to take that trade around that 28.50 range there, big, huge trade, a lot of travel to the upside. You dial in that the number of shares correctly, and away you go. You have a big day, big day, and that's really exciting. So it's interesting to see traders how how Alabek had really managed this and looked at the bigger picture to start, found the sector, found the stocks in the sector, and away you go. You just make some great trades, and it comes right into you. So congratulations on that. A further question, and I think this would go a long way to help out.
I'm sorry, I just have to go, so I'll leave you guys alone. Glad seeing you here, and glad that you made it. Bye, guys.
Thank you very much, Meir. Thank you, sir. My pleasure.
Awesome, Meir.
Thanks for this opportunity.
Yep. Always great to have Meir involved. He's our leader every single day, and appreciate him being involved here, especially with Alabek here, our winner of the World Series of Day Trading. One of the things that I wanted to kind of focus on, if you don't mind, is I want you to put your mind into the mindset of some of the new traders out there that are either watching via social media, or even here in the room, or these people that are coming through the World Series of Day Trading. Some of the first-time traders out there, and I know you've got a wealth of experience. I know that your studies are in the financial sector, and you're just coming off of a great win on the World Series of Day Trading. The question now is, what do you tell that young trader? What do you tell the person that's kind of just starting now to get them prepared for what they're going to face? I mean, you're years into your journey. You're starting to see some traction. You've got a great win. In fact, you've beaten out some of the best traders on the entire planet. Not just in the U.S., not just in Russia, not just in other countries, but in the entire globe. And if I haven't said it yet, congratulations from right here to you, because it takes a monumental focus to make it happen. And I know the stress is there, and I know everything like that. So the question becomes, what can you tell these younger traders that are just now starting that can give them a leg up, that can get them to maybe a profitability standpoint quicker than most? Give me maybe three things that you would focus on as a just starting trader.
Let me rephrase that. If I was to tell myself when I was starting out, I would say there's certain things that, first and foremost, don't think you're too smart. Second, get ready to lose and lose a lot. And third, work hard and polish your mistakes and improve what works. Those are the three things I would say, because I think all of us we are used to win, and I'm sure this field attracts a lot of bright minds and people that are smart and bright and intelligent and have accomplished certain things in their schools or in their circles. And we come with certain expectation about that we will be somewhere in the middle, if not the top. But markets, they punish everybody, I think so. And it doesn't matter how smart you are, how much do you know. There are things about yourself that you will find out that may not be very nice to find out, because you might see some not nice sides of yourself. That's without help myself, because I did learn some things about myself on this journey that I didn't know they existed. So
Yeah, wow.
just be prepared for a lot of bitterness, and of course the hard work and the discipline. Another thing is, I think the trading is, as you mentioned earlier, it's overall it's a performance field. So it's not enough just to be mentally ready. You need to have your whole body, yourself ready 100%. You have to be rested. You have to be hydrated. You have to keep your body in shape. You have to eat right, sleep right, and that brings yourself to, because in the end you're competing against yourself all the time. This market is like a mirror. It's just going to show what you give it and amplify it back.
Yeah, it's. I got to tell you, I'm far removed from being the athlete that I once was, and but those things still stick in your mind about being athletic. Hydrating, eating right, focused on what you're doing. It's no different than trying to be the best lawyer or the best doctor or whatever. It takes a process to get there. It takes good training to get there. And I like what you said, because a lot of times the people will think because they're highly educated or they're a doctor or lawyer, they've got a lot of time in the books and in school, that becoming a trader would be easy for them to transition to, or as a side job or something like that to pad their income. And truthfully, it's not. You could take a fresh person out of high school or less and teach them and mold them and train them, and they get to become very wealthy financially, and they get to become and know themselves very, very well. So I like what you said, and it's very important that everybody knows that it's not something that you can just sign up for and say, hey, listen, I'm going to start making money. I'm going to do great here. This is going to be extra income. It takes a lot of, I think it takes a lot of losing. It takes a lot of learning, and it takes a lot of reflecting to become better, to know yourself better, and to become a better trader. So I really like that. Let's step, if you will, and talk a little bit about your journey as a trader. So let's talk about, I guess, when you were talking about what you would tell yourself as a younger trader. Now let's kind of bring it forward to where you're at now. What was that? What was it like, or what did you have to do to jump from a financially losing trader to a trader that's making a little bit of money, or break even, or trying to get ahead now that you're more accomplished? What's that maybe one nugget that you would tell a trader or tell yourself that's going to turn you from a losing trader maybe into a winning trader, if you will?
It boils down to time, focus, and energy that you dedicate to this. And everyone is going to have their own journey and have their own goals about it. This is a very complex field, and it really tests the best out the best. And as you mentioned yourself, it doesn't matter what your level of education or how high your IQ is. It's you need a different set of criteria and qualities to actually be good at this. What helped me, I think it was a one turning moment in 2019 when I did not have any experience in this field, nor I did any traders around me that actually knew. So I was more like a focused on technical analysis and price action, price behavior. I went to Chicago to Traders Expo because I was really curious what kind of crowd is it, what kind of people they are. Because for me, I thought they were some sort of, different kind of people. So when I got there into that environment, and they were just folks like regular folks that you see everywhere, quite successful out of them. And I sat there and I went through a lot of the different webinars and seminars throughout that period. And I realized, well, there's just not much new that they're talking about that I haven't heard or read several times before. So that gave me the reinforcement that I'm on the right track. Now it is time to me actually to put this on the table and start doing it. So starting that 2019, 2020, 2021 have been pretty good years. 2022, of course, market conditions were different. It's very struggling to trade right now, but they will be market tomorrow and a year after. So stay focused, stay work hard, keep your goals. Boils down to I know what it's like to lose. I do. It's not a nice feeling. It's an ugly feeling for sure. Blown off accounts and feel like you're the biggest loser in the world. It really hurts. It puts quite a quite a dent into yourself and your self-esteem.
Yeah. Yeah.
It gets
Well,
you humbled after all.
Yep. Again, I just want to congratulate you from everybody here at on the Tradenet team across the globe. I just want to say congratulations to you. I mean, that is amazing job, just amazing job. I can't thank you enough. If I was next to you, I'd stand up, hug you, and tell you that we love you. It's just been it's awesome when you see stuff like that happen, traders, and you see one of the top traders in the entire free world devote his time and to give us a good interview here. We sure do appreciate it, Alabek, and I want to thank you again. Two things before I leave. If you could just, I'll give you the last comment here. If you want to say anything to anybody out there, use the platform to do that. But before you do that, what's your trading setup like? Because everybody wants to know, does Alabek have 15 monitors? Does he trade from a laptop? Talk about that, and then we'll give you the last word. We'll conclude this, and we appreciate it. And if you want to stay on, just cut your video off, stay on, and people, if you don't mind, people can click on your name and private message you if you want to take some questions about, because I know there's some questions here in the room about your biggest loss and things like that we're just running out of time. So go ahead, Alabek.
First question about my trading setup. I move around a lot, so I move around places between different locations and continents. I have a laptop, so that's my machine. I have an Alienware, one of the latest models I just purchased. I usually hook up 2 monitors to it, so that makes me 3 screens, and I find it plenty for me. I think I've tried more, added more screens, and it felt that I was clogging up too much focus to trade way too many stocks. So it boils down to selecting the stock, the sector, and it boils down to picking the right stock. You're as good as your stocks. So your trading is going to reflect how well you pick the stocks out to play with. So that's something that you do pre-market, before the session opens. So yes, that's my setup.
Good.
Another second question. Yeah, feel free to chat me up if you guys have questions. I don't really think that I'm anything special, and I'm still in shock that I got here. I have no expectations to win, I have to say. And thank you everybody for your kind words and congratulations. And thanks Tradenet for this opportunity. Thanks World Series Day Trading, and it's been a journey, and so glad. And thank you, Scott. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Amazing.
You're welcome, and great to meet you. Great to meet you virtually, and enjoy the trading account that you've won. And again, congratulations, my friend. Have a great one, and thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah,
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Very nice.
Okay, traders.
Yeah.
Yep, very nice, Yogi. We're going to have now, I believe, another opportunity. If Clifton will, or Yogi, you want to come in here and talk for a moment?
Yeah, I have a lesson in 8 minutes, and probably Clifton will open the camera for second place. But I gotta say, I'm so excited to hear Alibek talking about Tradenet, about the competition, about how he was stressed, and that's amazing. I think, wow, it was extremely inspired to listen to him, and that was great for me. And that's it. I'm going to listen to the other interviews later because I have a lesson in 7 minutes. Guys, I'm green right now thanks to this drop of 50 cents in SLB. And I feel like I can run a marathon after I listen to Ali Beck. So I'm not sure I'm going to finish this day in green because I'm still holding SLB and I didn't cover anything, but it looks much better right now. So I'm currently flat thanks to stop loss in Netflix. Tried to do some adventure and I stopped out. And I made nice one target in JWN. So it all depends on SLB. And guys, that will be it for me. And I'll see you all tomorrow. And again, what a great interview. Great first place guy. Looks like a cool guy. To be honest, looks like a
Yeah.
great guy. And well,
He
I'm
looks
still
like a
waiting for
guy.
the IPO. So maybe later. Yeah.
He looks like a guy like you'd like to hang out with and go work out, go have drinks with, and just a great overall guy with a good personality. And
Yeah. Exactly.
meanwhile, that's happening. That's happening here. Um, and Yogi was here the other day. I think I was 6-0, and today I'm 5-0. I've got the Visa trade. I'm doing the interview with Alabek, and I've got Visa long here at 204. It's now printing 205 and a quarter, and it's just one of those days. I mean, you can't deny it. All the picks are laid out here. All the picks are posted here in the room, and it just adds to one of those great days. And couldn't do it without without everybody's support here, and especially those of you that don't know. Behind the scenes, Yogi does a ton of work. Aligning World Series of Day Trading, corresponding with myself, and the time difference here between the States and Israel and everything like that. So I appreciate Yogi very much for what he does, and especially Clifton and Gabe for setting things up behind the scenes. I mean, the interview process is great. You're on screen. You're having to talk to some of the best traders in the world, but behind the scenes here, just a special congratulations to Clifton, Gabe, Yogi, the rest of the team here, Craig, and everybody here. So we appreciate what you do. Thank you for your support, and it's unbelievable what's going on.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you,
Okay,
Scott. So,
let's
guys,
see.
that will be it
Yep,
for
go ahead.
me. I won't be here in the second interview, and I'm sorry for that, but I have a lesson in 5 minutes. Yes, something is going on with BA. I don't
Yep,
see any news, but SLB is still alive and very much in green, so I'm going to keep it, and you will see my results later today. So, guys, that will be it for me. And I can tell you, I feel great right now, only because I listened to Ali Beck interview with Scott. I don't know why. It was extremely nice to listen and to see how excited he was, and I feel great, to be honest. And it's a great way to finish today's session. So, guys, thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow, and thank you, Scott, as well. Not only Gabe Clifton and myself. Thank you.
okay.
Bye,
All
guys.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Yogi. Enjoy the training. And traders, again, let's not forget that we've got private mentoring courses out there that you can join in. We've got mentoring coming up tomorrow with Aggie. And now, if we can, let's try to get our second place winner here, Attila, in here. And we'll do a sound test here. May not have video, I understand, but we'll get Attila in here and make sure that I get the name right, because although Scott is easy to pronounce, I've been known to mess up a few names in my life. So let's make this happen here. Attila, can you hear me? Maybe not. I cannot hear Attila. Can anybody? I cannot. You hear? Okay, let me log off. I'll be right back, traders. Clifton, I'll be right back.
Which one?
I can see. Is it Attila? I still cannot hear. Is that me, Clifton, or? We'll get it straight. No problem. I hear him when I switch to the English channel. Okay. Clifton's got the board. Maybe he can switch them back to. Yeah, Attila, say something. Okay, I still can't hear. Okay, Clifton will handle it here. We'll just wait a little bit. Clifton, what might happen here is maybe if Attila logs off one time and logs back on, maybe. Yeah, either do I, Mohammed. Okay. Yeah, Attila, try to log all the way out and then all the way back in, and maybe that will reset it. We'll see. There's those of you that have been in the Visa trade. I am out 3/4 of that trade, and I will come out anything under 205 on the Visa trade, and I will come out of the entire trade. Okay, let's see if we get Attila here coming up. Do a sound test.
Hello, Scott.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Perfect. How are you, my friend? Can you hear me? Yeah, we just froze. You know what, Clifton? I'll take my video off. I'm gonna take my video off and see if Attila can. Okay, no video from me. You can still hear me, and then let's see if Attila can get on here.
I think you can hear my microphone perfect, and I've got a good internet connection as well, Clifton. I don't know what's the issue here.
Attila, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well, yes, Scott.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, I think we'll do it like that. If you want to come on the video, I've turned my video off to make way for you if you'd like to do that. If not, we can keep it like this.
Yeah, my camera is on. It's just suddenly disappeared off my frame, and I can't see it anymore. I don't know what's the issue is. I mean, I have a camera, but doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll try another one while we continue chatting. We don't need to wait for it. If I can manage it, I'll join with the camera.
Okay. Fine. Do I pronounce your name right? Attila?
Attila, yeah, it's perfect. Absolutely.
Attila. Okay. Very good. Very good. Well, congratulations. I don't know if you were listening to us before when we interviewed Alabek, but you had an incredible run, Attila, and you just fell short right at the end. A second place finish. Tell us a little bit about your
Yeah.
journey and tell us a little bit about what you thought about the competition to open things up here.
Okay. How long do I have for your question? It's been a long,
We'll cut out.
very fruitful journey.
Yeah.
Um, I was very hopeful about this competition, I must say. That's first thing. I don't know why. Since 2019 that I've joined Tradenet. If you remember me, we had a chat once, one-to-one
Yes, we did.
mentoring session with you. Yeah, and I've tried a student account. I've tried before that. I've tried an intro account, then student account, then student account, and every time I've tried trading, I found more and more needs to be done. This is how it is, and I know everyone on this journey. That's the biggest question in my mind. What's going to cost me? Well, it's up to you. You know, that's what I found out. And if you need to take a break, take it. So that's being said, this competition to answer your question. First day I came in, I remembered that what burned me the most, that the market direction, QQQ and SPY, I watched the market and I took some inverse shares and bought some against QQQ. It was easier to read the market direction, and I always hear you saying it constantly and constantly, and that made me remember the days that I've lost. Never trade against the market. That unless I see a direction in the market. So first day, that's how it's gone. At the end of the day, I think I wasn't in profit, but I was impressed with the software that it was much different than what I've used. And you got Forex there, you got crypto there. So I said, okay, I got my options, but I need to concentrate on stocks. So next day, I tried to, that was my dream. I tried to, I always wanted to trade like Meir, the master. So that first 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I knew the potential, I knew the volume, I always wanted to be there. But without having a good account size, if you can't take a shot on the big caps, that's sometimes not as profitable. So with this competition, second day, I realized, okay, I can take a good shot at the most big market caps. I started doing it in first 15, 20, 30 minutes while the volatility and volume is there. I wanted to be just on the right direction. And I've seen it working, so I did the same thing again and again and again and again. But on the fifth day, I enjoyed trading Netflix, Amazon, Meta, NVDA, Apple, Baidu. You know, I've seen Chinese stocks going down, 17% down, some of them. I sold them even more, and then I bought them again. Then I was able to sell and buy. Well, what I was most enjoying at this competition, it was very important for me. I mean, it's what I most enjoyed, closing my losses. You know, it used to really bug me to close those reds, and they would grow. And this time, I just came in, Euro JPY, Euro USD, wrong position. I opened it first night of the trading account. I came back. Okay, it's on a loss, 1500. I waited a little bit, took my losses at 700, continued trading big caps, and made much more than I could imagine. 7, 6. I think I tried to average something decent every day because I knew there was going to be guys doing 10, 20, 15 a day, and they were going to have some lucky days. So I tried to move into those stocks that where the big money was and the daily range was high, that I could go in full share size and limit my losses. I did that every day, every day, every day, and I enjoyed closing those reds because as soon as I closed them, I knew there was always an opportunity, always. Just looking at them all day and seeing them grow. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Get out of it. Yeah, that's what I enjoyed the most, and I loved the trailing stop on the new software. That was really nice, easy to put on every order. You know, there's no reason not to have stop losses on this platform. But I did always remember. I remember now that 2019, I would get into positions and I would burned out. I would be burned by hitting by my stop losses, and I would get in again. Maybe I would lose again. So this time I took the advice of Meir. I had the mental stop there, and I seen it. And if I've seen the opportunity, even if it grew and came back to that, I took that opportunity and closed it and moved on to next. And that next trade definitely made me happier and aware. I've overtraded. I think it was fourth day because I knew I was 267,000 on the fifth day. That day finished. I'm 267,000. I know Alibek is 300 and 164,000. I know I need to get above him around 10 grand to guarantee my wins. So I said, okay, last day, it was around, I think, after market closed, about an hour later, I took an opportunity on Rishi Sunak's becoming a prime minister. It was a positive thing for us, and I'm in the UK. So I took an opportunity on there, and I go very large size on Forex, GBPY. GBP, JPY, and GBP USD. I bought them. Um, that made me move quite a bit up. I had hope. I knew. I really thought I was going to get the first place, but meeting Ali Bek now, I am glad. I mean, I know that I didn't lose to nobody. You know, this is hard work, and everyone has a gift at the end of it. This is a process, I know. It's just the beginning, but it was different for me this time. I really felt that I controlled my position sizes and the timing, and I did not hesitate. It paid off, and closing the greens, whether
Yeah, no
it's
doubt.
5 grand, 5.5, or 6.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
if someone's giving you some money, just definitely take some of it, guys. You know, my 2019 when I started trading, it was easy to see green, but I was never taking it, whether it's small or large. I didn't take it, and they turned red. And then I went into crypto. I traded forex. I traded metals. I traded indices. 2020, 2021. And 2022, I'm still doing. I did some meme stocks and I did quite a lot of crypto trading and forex trading. And I realized spending that time in front of a chart and thinking about why market is doing what it's doing. What time is it now in US? What time is it now in UK? It's important. You will see there are lots of opportunities. You just need to, I mean, I realized for myself, I just need to get myself somewhere that a strategy of Meir or strategy of Scott or strategy of Michael, it doesn't fit me. You know, you have to work on it. I have to work on it. I feel different this time. I really feel confident. I've enjoyed it more than anything, more than Forex or anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those times where you're given all the tools. You have the platform. You have all the things going for you. You know, you've been trading for a while. You start to know and understand what to do and how to do it. Let's talk about briefly, Attila, your last day number 7, which was just yesterday. You had a $33,000 day. Can you walk through kind of what that looked like, what type of trades you were taking, and what your thought process was on the last day of the competition?
Yeah. Yeah. The fifth day night that when we closed, it was a good day if you remember, Scott. Things
Yep.
were moving up and down, but I closed that day around 9 grand something. So what I said to myself, it was after market. A market closed, stocks closed. I got tomorrow, I am at 267,000 pounds. I mean, dollars. Alibek is over 300,000. So I said, tomorrow may not be enough. I started thinking of assets. When I looked at the trading platform, you got watch list there, general watch list, and I was looking there, I saw Euro USD, but I didn't see any GBP pairs. So I said to myself, I wish there was GBP JPY. I wish there was GBP USD. It was time to take advantage of it. Rishi just became prime minister. He's our ex-chancellor. He's going to speak today. I'm going to be in the market. I know it's going to go up because I follow GBP quite a bit and they are volatile. That will make me money. I have a chance. I believed in it. I said, I have a chance. I looked what I can utilize. I divided in half, ran 10 lot of GBP USD and 10 lot of GBP JPY at around 11 at night.
Yes.
Okay? Monday night. Yeah. And then I've seen 5,000 profit. About 2 hours later, 3 hours later. And it was already moving up. I watched it next to my bed. The screens were on. Watched it, slept through. Watched it, slept through. I don't know how long I watched it, how long I slept. I couldn't tell. But I've seen it was doing well. Then I turned 1 hour chart, 15-minute chart. I looked my possibilities to take profit. I said, okay, I can get 40 grand out of this, 35, 40 grand out of this. That's realistic. I waited for it. I came, market opened. What I was planning, that was my part of the strategy. When I bought GBP USD and GBP JPY, I was thinking because I bought Forex, I might still be able to buy stocks and I can still get in first half an hour. And that might, it's my last day. I'm gonna go full share size on good stocks and it seems beautiful. Do you remember yesterday? I mean, of course you do. It was a beautiful day to buy
Absolutely.
and I didn't have that balance to buy. I didn't have that balance to buy. That didn't work out. So that forex I could not utilize it because I've utilized over $2 million with the margin. I know it sounds like I YOLO'd, but I did not. 10 lot, $1 million each. I put on it, and I was really determined. I went to work, Scott. Came back. I've seen 15 grand profit at half two, which is 9 a.m. Eastern Standard. I have a friend. I'm currently living with my friend. He said, close it. I said, no, I have a target. I'm going to wait patiently. But what I've done, what my mistake was, I've seen 298K, 99K by 4 p.m. UK time. So 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. I should have closed it then. I should have waited. I should have waited on Tesla. I should have waited on coin. I should have waited on NVDA. There was lots of opportunities. I should have made another 10K. It was possible. But JPY and USD against GBP, British pound, it was great trade. That moved me up and I knew I had the chance. I really thought I was going to win. And in fact, that I couldn't take the trades. The market wasn't as volatile as I expected. It moved up so fast. I came back. I said, okay, last 2 hours, let's take some chances. Maybe it's going to drop. I would love market to come down yesterday because it was up. Not many sales. Selling is different psychologically to buying. I knew everybody made money. It was the last day. Everybody YOLO'd
Yep.
something, Scott. And I said, okay, if I don't want to be a victim, I've got to mix some YOLOing into sensible trading. But I didn't YOLO anything. I am proud of myself. I controlled my losses. I've seen 5,000 overdrawn on a very large share size on multiple items. I had Baidu, NVDA, and Tesla as much as I could buy. I sold Baidu and waited for 73. From 78, I took large wins. Like they were, I dreamed of trading like this. I worked on it so hard. I didn't know I was here. I didn't know the platform was so good. I know you changed your platform, but it is so nice. CFDs. I'm so happy that I am able to trade CFDs. I hope it lasts.
Yeah.
It's a great platform. I mean, it was so easy to put.
Yeah, it's a whole different.
I
It's a whole
loved it.
different ball game trading the CFDs, and I got to tell you, the response of the platform is just outstanding. Can you take us through now? Give us a little bit about your trading journey, where you've been as far as profitability. Where you started. You said you went through some accounts, and kind of where you're at right now with everything in respect to being profitable and being better.
Yes. Well, everything said, really. I'd like to say this. I know I'm still through a journey. Improvement is never going to stop. I know it's just a competition. There must be there must be furthermore psychological effect on you. It's not just I did trade real accounts. I know how it is. My head was exploding. I lost my last account with the fat finger. Instead of closing my profit, I've opened and doubled on myself, and I blew the account in the next minute. You know, it was this stock, if you remember, Scott, if you remember, there was a stock that California wildfires, they were
Yeah,
being
yeah,
liable for the
yeah.
fires
That
because
stock
of their
really
cables.
moved quick.
I can't remember PEI,
Yep.
PEI. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That blew my account, and I realized I was married to stock. Like we always say, I mean, I was at it, you know, up, and I was selling it down. I was buying it. Just get out of it. There are thousands of stocks, guys. That was my mistake. But how my trading started? I started with interest in trading in forex only in 2016. I traded for a year. I've seen the opportunity to destroy yourself if you put your money in it. Like you don't know nothing, man. I'm trading on my mobile phone. I've realized what people are doing. I watched pros like you around me. I've seen, okay, this is not as easy as it seems. And what you don't know, as they say. I went into this journey. I was determined to continue. I wasn't going to give up. I am not going to give up. I'm just at the stage of I don't know where on this journey, but I know something has changed. I know how I click. I did not click a single um, place on a platform. Two screen is open. I'm on the mouse, watching the market, frustrated and tired of watching it. I did not leave, and I did not click anything. I did not want. I was proud of myself. I said, okay, I learned something very, very important. And the first day, I did the same mistake again, and I had £500, $500 loss because of a click. Then the rest of the trading experience that I had, from forex to metals to indices, and 2020, I was very fortunate with crypto and meme stocks. I was very fortunate with AMC $5 to 70. I had this opportunity 2020. I built myself a sizable account, $20,000 account from um, just $500. I came up to $18,000 trading gold. Gold went up to $2,075, sold it down. Biggest mistake, I closed those positions. I had 10 lots of gold that time, for example. 2020, August 7, gold started downtrend. It was still on a downtrend until very recently. Anyway, I had some fortunate wins and I gave them back because every time I went to different asset, I had to adapt a different strategy. Every time I went to a different asset, I had to know different times and news releases. I had to adapt what time is in Tokyo, what time is in New York. So I started focusing narrower on the market. I dropped down if I'm going to trade Forex, it's only GBP. That's what I'm going to follow. And against JPY and USD, I'm going to trade stocks. Those are going to be movers. I'm not going to wait all day long with 5,000, 10,000 shares, dreaming a stock that I bought for 10 grand. That's going to become 30 grand. And I'm going to get lucky because I put the, you don't, I didn't realize that I didn't really put the hard work yet. I just began. I remember Meir speaking about it and he said, before 6 months, don't even think about it. And he said 3 years. And it's been exactly 3 years for me. I put the work in there. I watched the market, followed Nasdaq, followed SPY. It was my hobby. I enjoyed it. I knew where the gold is. I was always aware of it, and I kept looking at Tesla. I kept looking at NVIDIA. I kept looking at AMD. I kept looking at Netflix, Meta, what they're doing, what they're coming up with. And then I realized the trading daily and closing your positions in the evening, taking whatever it is given to you, and look at big home runs. You won't believe how it adds up. As long as it's green, take it.
Yeah, I mean,
And I've adapted that.
one of those things it's one of those things where you've got to take your profits while you can, because if you don't, you possibly will not be profitable in the trade. And that's why I always say, traders, you've got to take the profits when they're given to you, and kind of move it forward. So Attila, one last question for you, and then we've got to circle through here for lunchtime. You're more than welcome to hang around here in the room as well. And I asked Alibek the same thing. Talk about two things. Number one is, what would you tell the young trader just starting right now? The top two things, what would you say to them to be able to shorten the path from now until profitability? That's the first thing. And number two, talk about your trading platform. What are you using right now for to trade on?
Okay, number one, if I was starting my journey, I would focus on something. I would go and look at the financial market. I wouldn't kid myself. Choose stocks, forex, crypto. Don't go all in. Have some niches. Watch them. Know the places of support. You don't need to open a chart when the market opens. Tesla is down 10%. You know it already because 200, 199 was 7-8% down. Keeping big caps on the side, looking for the swing opportunities. Yeah, that's fine. But I never won on swings. I'd rather take the cash and close. You do that. If I've done that, I wouldn't have lost. And the second thing is, when we start as a trader, expecting to earn money from this as a professional, it is really unrealistic. Seriously. It is what I would advise to people: utilize your account in a share size that will give you loads of training time. Enjoy the platform, become expert on it. Watch market every day and develop your own strategy. Try it. Remove your emotions from your strategy. Your feelings has nothing to do with the scientific, technical chart, candlesticks. Try to be on the side with the big guys. It doesn't mean yesterday, not today, yesterday, the fifth day in the morning, Meir was selling, I was buying Tesla. We both made money. Meir was buying, I sold Tesla. We both made money. Timing is very important. Timing is very important. You got to know where to get in, when to get in, and when to get out. If you don't know that, you're walking into a trap. Have a plan and try it. If your strategy doesn't work, don't kid yourself. Go and improve it for better. Have a disciplined routine. Wake up early. Physically, be strong. Mentally, it will help you to be strong.
Okay.
Get ready for the
what
market.
about your trading platform? And then we'll
every day.
Yeah.
Sit on your hands if necessary. My trading platform is a gaming computer, a decent one, $1,000 computer with the dedicated graphic card on it, and at least one screen. Three would be better for me. Right now I can't do that, but two screens on each side, watching the market constantly, the SPY and QQQ, and having a watch list in the target. That's sufficient enough. It's nothing like 5-6 screens. I don't need that. I think for the beginners, it's only going to extend the process of implementing your skills. You add in more and more tools. Simplify, and go in like that. That's why I prefer 1 or 2 screen. Concentrate on 2 stocks, 1 stock, full share size is good enough. Look what I've done, 10 grand a day. That's what I've done. And yeah, I can't wait to get opportunity on the real platform with my money and go at it. But I've got a holiday. I don't have a platform. I have a holiday, and well, we'll see what we can do. I'll try to get my hands on a platform as soon as I can because I don't want to lose this momentum, and I don't want to lose. I don't want to put gaps into it. I have to be at it, and it's a good time. I enjoy the trading room so much, and I couldn't believe the trading platform. Seriously, all that FX and stocks, all those indices, they're all
Well,
there.
listen,
It's
we
yeah,
greatly appreciate your time, Attila,
absolutely.
and again, my big congratulations. I mean, you got to always have a winner. You're going to have second place. You're going to have 100th place. But I got to tell you, number two, out of the thousands of people that we had, you should feel really, really good about what you've done and what you've accomplished. And again, congratulations to you. Thank you so much for spending the time with us this morning. And I know you're going to enjoy the platform going forward, and hopefully big profits for you. And again, taking the time out to talk to us here. So we'll conclude right now. Thank you again. And we're going to transition into the lunch hour with Michael Orevi. Michael will come in here and take over. I've had an incredible morning, 5-0. We're going to continue this journey on this afternoon. I'm looking forward to that. Congratulations to you. Traders, thank you so much for your attention this morning. Thank you so much for the World Series of Day Trading and all the people that worked on it, from everybody in the back room at Tradenet to all of the winners here today. All of you have done just a great job. Those of you that are in the top 100 places are going to be rewarded, and I'm looking forward to being with everybody this afternoon. So I'm going to take a break. Michael will come in. Thank you, Clifton. Great job. Great World Series of Day Trading in the books, and I look forward to trading with you this afternoon. Market is El Fuego right now. We are starting to move, with the exception of Boeing, in the right direction, and that is higher. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, enjoy, and we'll see you back after.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy long session. Guys, this is the fourth repeat, 4 days in a row that we're moving up, although we started negative, but the market is channeling up basically since, minute 20. After 20 minutes of moving sideways, we broke over 383 and 1% up since, led by Microsoft, Google, Apple, Tesla, the same drivers. Although when I say led, it's not really accurate, but because Microsoft is down on the day, Google is down, but who cares if you are a day trader? The trend in those stocks is very strong to the upside. So Microsoft started down 7% or 6%. It's still down 5 or 5.5. I don't have it now on my watch list, but no problem there. Same goes for Google, still down 6%. The worst or the most disappointing was Boeing, which was supposed to be the best, actually, one of the best movers today, but those who traded it, like me, got a nasty surprise on, I guess, some intraday news or whatever. I don't know what happened there. Roblox, I didn't even trade Roblox today, but I'm sorry I didn't trade Google today. Google was probably the easiest trade today, probably. CPG, let's take a look at CPG. Guys, those who finished the competition and are transitioning now to real money, the concept is the same. Okay, the risks are going to be different because you don't never trade the same when you are, betting on your own money versus trading funny money. But the concept that led you to good results are the same, assuming you didn't do the wrong stuff, meaning basically just bet on a trade and close your eyes. So I've heard that there were some great results. CPG looks great, but the breakout over 8 now, the stock is a bit extended, and I don't think I will buy it over 8. On a pullback, Gazi, it looks better than to buy it over 8. CGC, you're going into you're going into the micro trades. No, I don't think you want to trade CGC. Although it has an amazing day today, maybe Tilray as well, assuming something is happening in the cannabis sector. Again, it's not my forte to look for $3 stocks. We have, better movers, better trades. The Visa was amazing today. I didn't trade it though. It's back at the highs of the day. So the stocks that I'm watching, you can see them in the room. And if you see anything, Microsoft is still down 5%, but you can see the clear uptrend. This is a good trade today, Microsoft. We normally don't focus on Microsoft, we focus on Apple, Nvidia at the highs of the day. Nvidia is actually bull flagging at the highs of the day. And Google is at the highs of the day, still down 6%. On the weak side, and I don't suggest anybody focus on short plays, we have very few candidates, if any. Very few candidates on the negative side, and most of the weak stocks are actually trending higher as well. China is very strong today on second day of bottom fishing. I'm talking about Alibaba, JD, PDD, the big one, the big and important stocks. Okay, MBLY. Let's take a look at MBLY. That's probably the first IPO in months. But it's still not open on my platform. So I cannot show you the chart, but you can see the chart. Yeah, it's not open on my platform yet. Mobileye. So highs of the day look to be 27. Again, I'm just looking at the bid and ask, and of course not going to trade it without the chart. Yeah, I don't have even the time and sales. I have only the inside bid and the level 2. So I have, but you know, the data will come in any second now. You know, it's weird. No variable data, but I can trade it, I think. Really? Yeah, I can trade it, but the data is not available. Okay, so guys, wait. You know, don't trade without the full platform being available to us. And we need to wait with this one. It's not going anywhere. It's going to be with us. We don't necessarily need to trade the first second of the IPO, but this is the first IPO now coming back to it that's really important in, I don't know, maybe a year. I don't remember when was the last time that we had an important IPO, and this is, of course, a horrible timing for an IPO, but I don't know. Again, it's fine. So guys, if you see anything interesting, we cannot trade either Microsoft or Google right now, nor Nvidia. Not before they pull back. KHC, let's take a look at that's the catch-up play. Kraft Heinz. Well, this stock is not a good mover though, Stefano. If at all over 37.25, if at all. It had a nice move in the morning session lower, but then it reversed. Probably it will continue higher. I don't see a big move coming, especially now into the land session. Anyway, to the upside 37.25, to the downside, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there is a downside here. Yeah, MBLY has. Let's see if it's now trading. Again, I still I can only see the level 2 and the inside bid. I cannot see the size on the time in sales, and I cannot see the chart. Overall, the market has been moving up 2 hours now, basically since the open. We closed the gap on the SPY. I think we closed the gap on the Qs as well. Well, we're gonna close the gap on the Qs any second. Alibaba is a winner today. I think it was posted in the room a couple of times. Should be bought today, I mean on a pullback. Wow, what a move in Alibaba. And of course, there are some other Chinese stocks that are really strong. That, oh my God. Yeah, see you, Attila. Have a great day. Another Chinese stock that's running like crazy is EDU, up 27% today. I guess on earnings. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but probably earnings. There is a lot of opportunity in the Chinese stocks. Those stocks are trading at multi-year lows, including Baidu, including of course Alibaba, JD, all of them. We just need new trades now, and it's not going to be easy. Again, we're trading the land session at the highs of the day. I mean, we can surprise for a short trade if you can find one. I can't find any short trades. All of the losers are pointing up anyway. Yeah, Boeing is a disaster. Guys, watch MBLY just in case the chart is going to pop up. Eventually. So far, nothing is coming on my screen. something horrible happened with Boeing today. I mean, there was an entry at 149 if you're watching the chart. Then the stock pulled back to 148, jumped to 115 so fast that I couldn't buy the 149. And well, look where it is right now. I mean, obviously something happened. When I say something happened, maybe the earnings call, something with with regard to earnings, and game over for Boeing. Well, not game over, but obviously. Yeah, oh, yeah, that makes sense. The conference call, somebody said something not not very pleasant during the conference call, and the stock reacted. It was really, really weird to see it trading today. I mean, on a normal day, it trades way better. Unbelievable. All the losers are at the highs of the day. And some of the stocks look exactly like the market, trading this ugly channel that's now testing the highs of the day again, or it's near the highs of the day. Visa, let's take a look at Visa. MasterCard has also earnings tonight or tomorrow morning. You know what? We can go for Visa at 205. Right now the stop loss is only 30 cents, which is nothing. Let's wait, but Visa is a candidate. Hopefully it pulls back to the VWAP. That's going to be a better trade versus the entry right now. Anyway. Netflix. Okay, I'm going to take a look at Netflix any second. One of the best performers this year, Netflix at the highs of the year, despite the Nasdaq and the rest of the market being at the lows of the year. I don't see an entry point though. I don't think it's a buy at the highs of the day. Yeah, but I don't have the chart for MBLY. I cannot see anything. All I see is the market depth. You can see it. That's all I see. But I don't see the chart, and I don't see the time and sales. And I'm not going to trade without the chart. I mean, really? We're not that desperate. We wait. I mean, I guess they will fix it eventually. You know what, guys? Let's take a look at some energy plays. Oxy, SLB, Oxy, SLB, ExxonMobil. I'm just looking at 3 or 4 that just to establish if we can trade it. SLB, nothing interesting. ExxonMobil. Fabrizio likes long 27 in and in MBLY. That's Mobileye, but again, I don't know if this is again. Who guys? You have charts for Mobileye? If you do, maybe you can take advantage. Being that it is an IPO, I suggest being, really, really cautious. I'm watching also Tesla. Had a great morning session, but nothing since. Yeah, Gazi, it should be expected to have good volume in Mobileye. I don't. I remember when it traded before who bought them, Intel bought them. They were a good day trading stock. Not not amazing, but good enough. So no charts yet. Okay. TXN, Texas Instruments. Okay, let's take a look at TXN. I think it had earnings today. Wow. What an amazing move. Gap down and almost closed the gap. Now the trend is very strong in TXN. I don't suggest to short it. The trend is very, very strong despite the stock being down. You got it at 157, you mean for a long play? Okay, that's beautiful. I don't think you should look for a short play. Maybe there's more upside. Again, if the market turns around and breaks down, obviously TXN is also the lever. Still no charts for us in Mobileye. We'll hit a wall. I mean, every round number on a $20 stock is going to be big resistance. Obviously, the biggest resistance is going to be 30, but I don't know. I don't even know what's the price right now. Yeah, Netflix is unstoppable. Microsoft over 237. Let's take a look at MSFT 237. Microsoft 237. Right now the stop loss is really doable, although there was no like a big pullback. So let's watch this trade. 237 long Microsoft. Right now the stop loss is like 60 cents in that ballpark. Let's see what happens. I'm interested in 237 in Microsoft. Also interested in buying Google. Okay, so my only trade right now is Microsoft. Long 237. If we break under 236, we look for a cheaper entry. So we're not hooked on any like a number. It's not like an important number, 237. More important will be if we can, drive it down, or the market will drive it down to the VWAP. If that can happen, that will be a way better trade. MSFT. We're not moving much. Long Tesla. You take your eyes away for a split second from Tesla, and it's moving. Hard to pinpoint an entry point right now in Tesla, really. 230 will be super interesting. Over 230 will be super interesting. The only question is, where's going to be the stop loss? I would say $1, but again, I'm not sure if this is the right entry right now. On paper, it looks very good over 230. There was a kind of a consolidation half an hour ago over 230. We have also Visa candidate. Again, the market is not that great right now, but we are over 387 again. Let's watch, Gil. Let's watch the 230 in Tesla. if you are already in the trade at 229, a dollar stop loss, and then you can easily use the target at 230 instead of just buying at 230. Okay, a bit boring and slow. Let's see where is the strength in this market. Gold, China, and biotechs. Okay, gold. That's a surprise. Let's take a look at Chewy and SQ. I have them on my watch list. Chewy, very low volume. SQ. SQ, not great. Yeah, MSFT instead of going higher is now moving mostly sideways and a bit lower. Wow, this is slow as it can get. But you know, after a good move in the morning session, we can expect that. Long China, that's the best long plays will be to find longs on pullbacks in Alibaba, PDD. I don't have enough charts for those, but Those look like the really strong. It looks like China is the strongest sector today. Microsoft, as you can see, well, not diving, moving back lower, and have charts for MBLY. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay, I have charts as well. Yeah, I have charts, but the chart started a minute ago. Okay, so highs of the day look to be 28 or maybe 28.50. Now it's trading under 27. Yeah, it's I would wait. Let's wait for Mobileye. I cannot trade this chart, and the stock is kind of moving lower, up at still up 28%, but the trend is still higher. We're just now consolidating at the highs, doing exactly what we did over the last 4 days. Meta long 134. Let's take a look. Looks okay, but doesn't look great, 130, just because it's a round number. I prefer to trade Microsoft in this case over 236 and risk 50 cents versus this trade in Facebook. Yeah, we have plenty of candidates. We don't have a good market, but we have plenty of candidates. Keep in mind, guys, Visa 205. Let's take a look at Visa, which is a big winner today. It's trading now between 204 and 205. So yeah, it makes sense to buy it over 205. The risk at this point is $1. And Tesla over 230. Again, guys, we're looking for so many trades. Bottom line, we have nothing to work with right now. The market is trading sideways. Anyone in Mobileye? I don't know. I'm not in Mobileye. The SPY is going to be the reason for us making or not making money. The price of MBLY before Intel bought it? I don't remember, but why is it important, Marino? It has nothing to do with the price right now. I mean, they could have set up the price at 50, at 100, even at 5,000. Mobileye could have been today $5,000 per share. Or $5 per share. That's Intel's decision. We are now trading a slow motion, drifting somewhat lower market. No, it's tough, and if you remember, guys, we will have our opportunities during this transition. The question is when. If it's going to be now or later, there will be trading opportunities. I'm trying to be, not very aggressive, but this is a very boring session right now, really. Apple is also a trading candidate, as always. Small pullback in Tesla. Visa is still in play. Most of the stocks did not even came back to the VWAP because the market is not at the VWAP. Apple way above the VWAP. Google, Microsoft, Nvidia. WM short. Okay. Yeah, indeed. From the view up down, it's actually a weak stock. Well, not very weak, but now down like 2.5%. A bit spready, but tradable. Let's put it this way. Oh my God. I'm taking my eyes on off Microsoft, and it's up 70 cents in, I don't know, a second. I'm not in the trade. Just when I was watching WM right now. Again, who can, guess this type of a move? But again, you can see that any green bar or any red bar are immediately affecting from the SPY affecting those stocks. Wow, the move in of Microsoft, perfect. And on Google, no reaction. I wish I wish we took the Microsoft 236 trade, but I didn't. I myself didn't. Wow, PTN, what a winner today. Amazon long 118.50. Okay. I think Amazon is a lagger today, but let's take a look. Maybe we can, surprise. Actually, it's not a. What? Okay, so it was a lagger in the morning session. I didn't see it since. Um, okay, I'm taking back my words. What's the entry? 118.50, which is exactly now. I don't know. I don't see a good enough pattern here. The risk will be 30 cents, so that's not a huge problem. But again, I don't see any particular reason. Yeah, Baba is killing it, but no entry in Alibaba. There were plenty of entry points in Alibaba, but not now. I don't see a one now. I mean, it's at the highs of the day. Tesla is still at 230. Let me check out. Apple is also at the highs of the day. It's no bargains right now. Most of the stocks that we are watching are at the highs of the day. Alibaba is just beautiful, but no entry point in Alibaba, Alfred, or no new entry point in Alibaba. I can't believe we don't have even one short play available to us. I'm looking at Tesla and thinking about an entry there. $230. Let's go with the 230.10, and we'll take. Let's see how big is the stop loss. I mean, the stop loss here is 230.10. Now it's at least 60 cents. I mean, it's $1.10 minimum for Tesla over 230.10. Jess, if you're looking for promos, PM Clifton. He's our promo manager. I don't know if there are any promos, but there are always promos, or you can go to the Tradenet website and check it out. But just PM Clifton is probably at lunch right now. When he's going to come back, he's going to answer you. Okay, so right now I have one trade that I'm waiting. This 230.10 in Tesla, and the maximum risk here will be $1. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's going to go straight up, break highs, and continue higher. But it's not up to Tesla. I mean, nothing right now that you see is up to any individual stock. It's like 1 out of 1,000 will be trading counter the SPY. Yeah, you can see it. Maybe Alibaba, the Chinese stocks, will trade counter the SPY. The rest of the market cannot do anything without the SPY. And the SPY is a bit problematic right now, not doing anything. I mean, it's not moving down, not moving up, just drifting. Tesla is moving lower. If it breaks 229, we'll have to look for another entry. And I think it will break to 229 if the SPY will continue lower. Anything, guys? I'm running out of ideas now. With this market basically doing nothing for basically since we moved over 386. Twitter tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? Earnings? I think Twitter now has bigger worries than earnings. It has, the buyout and, rumors that he's going to fire everybody. And yeah, I mean, so I guess you don't like Boeing CEO. Well, I can't believe Alibaba is such a great winner without me having even one trade on it today. Not even one. Okay, so we're again moving up. You know what? So let's go long with Boeing. 97.30, guys, and we use 97 as stop loss. I think that's a very low risk trade in Boeing. 97.30 or even 97.25. I'm counting on 97 to be the support level. In Boeing. Okay, guys, 1 cent for Boeing and stop loss under 97. That's only 30 cents on a $90 stock and targets. I would say the drill over lunch. At least 1-to-1 if possible. 2-to-1 will be better. This market is impossible. You're not buying the right stock 100% at the right time, like the Microsoft entry. Good luck with that. So one trade right now open Google at 97.30. Google trades is trading now like a small cap, up and down couple of cents, and that's it. Tesla no trade. Well, as long as the market is not moving down, we have nothing to do right now other than wait. Anything, guys, that you see that's worth trading? China is strong. The clean energy sector is also very strong. You know, the MSFT trade would have been the right trade probably, but as you can see, we're out of that. We're not in that trade, and down 5 cents in Google right now. The entry should have been give 236. Now, I'm not saying that you cannot buy it at 237. You can easily buy it at 237, but you have to take at least 50-cent stop loss, and it doesn't look like a great entry, you know. It's clear that the 236 was perfect. We can continue and watch Mobileye. I mean, the chart is a bit crazy right now, and I don't think we will see the real picture, but let's see what happens. I mean, right now, highs of the day seem to be 28.50. The VWAP is at 27.50, give or take. EPIX, let's take a look. EPIX. Wow. This one looks like it's Not on fire, it's like burning. EPIX. Looks like we are maybe starting to drift lower. Is it possible? Spotify, a terrible day for Spotify. Down like 10%. Terrible day for LRN. Down 27%. Wow. This is nasty. mRNA. Let's take a look at mRNA and Novavax. Looks like we're breaking the 386, and the next level of support is going to be 385, or the VWAP, or both. So guys, the 230 trade in Apple, sorry, in Tesla, not happening. mRNA buying it now. That's a good one. You know, mRNA is up 5%. I hate the spreads. I mean, you can try and use one. I'm out of the Google trade. Unbelievable. Just gave up on almost all my lunch profits, if not all of them. Okay, out of Google at under the round number. Again, the trend in the market may change also the trend in Moderna. I don't want to say that we should, rush into short trades, but maybe we're starting to lose it. Short BA and you'll be rich? I'm ready. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look what's going on there. Obviously, nasty stuff today. Huge surprise in this stock, really. Today. And the daily was relatively strong in Boeing lately. Anyway, that's history now. Snow is also very weak, down 3%. Again, day trading snow not very easy because of the spreads. Hence the support now at the VWAP at 175. So it's a weak stock, but the trend the intraday is not lower. It's more higher than anything else. Boeing lost $6 per share. Well, that's not a nice number. Again, I don't know if this is why the stock moved lower so much or what's going on with this stock, but today we had a good uptrend until 11:30, so 2 hours of clear uptrend. Now we are starting to kind of drift lower, very slowly though. Coin is also another market stock that trades actually like the Nasdaq, hooked on Nasdaq. Well, Microsoft is now back under the 234. Sorry, 236. I'm trying not to force trades and be patient. Okay, so now the next target will be either the round number or the VWAP on the SPY. We're giving up on some of our profits. The land sessions are, not very easy to trade lately. Although yesterday, I remember there was a small time frame, maybe an hour, where we had good trades. Not happening right now. This is not the case. Right now we are, I don't know, lingering lower. $151 entry long Apple using the VWAP can be a good idea. Apple is getting closer to the VWAP and the market is getting closer to the VWAP, which should be reversal plays. Harley Davidson, amazing day for Harley Davidson today. Up 11%. Wow. Moderna has a good correlation with the market. Not every day, but oh, hold on a second. I forgot to look, guys, at Novavax, NVAX, which is not a great mover, but can be from time to time. Okay, nothing there. Boeing now is under 141, believe it or not, and down nearly 4%. Anything long or short, I'm just, looking at Google again, but I don't have the capacity to buy it again. And lose again, I mean, the trend and the market. Probably we changed the trend, but the real test will be if we touch the VWAP or get really, really close to it, see if buyers are coming in, which most likely will happen, but we'll see. Unbelievable. Spotify? Too late, I think, Stefano. I mean, it's not like I see a great entry in Spotify all day. Basically trending lower all day. But I cannot say that I see a good entry point. You know, when the stock is moving from 89 to 86, there are obviously entry points, but nothing really stood out even in retrospect. No buyers for Boeing even now. I think, guys, that we're losing it, but we are still above the view up. Kind of disappointing to see what's going on right now. We are either losing all the uptrends and losing the reversal plays. That's actually the big loss because now we cannot, I guess, if we move under the view up aggressively, we won't be able to trust the reversal plays. And it's happening across the board. You can see Microsoft, Apple, Google, Nvidia. It's like one after the other. Well, Apple is now cheap again. 151. So if you think the stocks are moving up and running away from you, they're not. Basically, they always come back, or most of the time they are coming back. Even Alibaba is losing the uptrend right now. Well, not yet. It's still way above the view up. Wow. $2 down in Snowflake. Yeah, that's a priority to buy Microsoft if you can find an entry point. I don't see an entry point right now. We may continue lower, as you can see. We broke easily under the view up. I mean, it's still a question mark, but basically we clearly broke the uptrend. That's not good because I mean we got caught with only one long trade that failed, that Google. But overall, anybody that had long positions, I think, lost them or most of them. Apple is now down almost $1.50 from the highs. Tesla, $4. Remember the 230? It was a great short trade. Oh man. Not good. We basically spent almost an hour and a half doing nothing now. Anybody was smart and caught a reversal play that worked? If you did, good for you. Apple is killing us. Okay. Actually, I thought that for example, you had Apple and Alibaba is still above the VWAP, so it's stronger than the market. I think you should have been looking for other trades, but nevertheless, if it's working, it's working. DDOG also broke down and got killed. ENPH, let's take a look. ENPH was the winner today, I think. Yeah, it is. Are you kidding me? Up 12%? Oh my God. Up a lot. This one looks to be a long play. Although it's so spready, this like 70-cent spreads, impossible to day trade. Too spready for day trading, I think. If you have the stomach for it, use the 295 as stop loss. But this is a tough one. My question now is, can we trust the market to turn around and so we can buy, or this is goodbye to the total goodbye to the long trend or the uptrend or whatever we had in the morning session, which was nice. Wow, Boeing is getting pummeled, now down 5%. I think we turn around higher. And now I'm looking for a new trade. Meta dropped. Why won't it drop? It's a horrible stock. What the? Are you kidding me? We shown a hammer on the intraday chart on the SPY, a 5-minute hammer, but I think this is gonna be a fake. Looks to be a fake hammer. I nearly said let's buy let's buy Google again over 97. You can see that the VWAP is only at 20 cents below, but you know if the trend continues, it doesn't matter even if the stop loss is 1 cent. We're not going to make money. More than an hour in this lunch session now. You know, guys, there is one strong stock that should deliver. That's EDU. EDU. Let's go with EDU over 2650. 2650 in EDU. Okay, EDU 2650, guys. I mean, this market is horrible, but the stock is probably the best long play today. HOG, yeah, this one can also be interesting. HOG being such a big winner. I don't like the spreads in HOG, but other than that, looks good. The market is not very impressive, to say the least. Looks like we're gonna fail with the long plays. That's how this market looks to me. See you later, Marino. Have a nice afternoon. I'm waiting. I'm not taking any new trades right now. Microsoft. Okay. Guys, let's take a look at Microsoft. MSFT for a trade long again. If at all, I think 235.20 or 15, if at all. Wow, what a horrible market right now. Not a good market, guys. It's because the morning session was so good and now the lunch session must be so lousy. I mean, really lousy. I'm not losing my patience, but looks like we are trading now one, two, three, four, five, six, 8 5-minute bars in a row in the red and consolidating under the VWAP. Thank you very much, market. EDU, I talked about EDU over 2650. Now that I'm looking at it again, support is at 26, so maybe it's not such a great idea. Probably it's not a great idea. If anybody bought into that trade, I would use 20-25 cents of risk. I mean, the real stop loss is nearly 55 cents, so that's why it's not a great idea. Added half at 150.30. Right now the stop loss is 150 in Apple, but you've seen it with Google. If we trend lower, it doesn't matter what is the stop loss, and it looks like we will continue lower. I mean, the stocks are totally different, a different story from the market just 2 hours ago. Now we are at 1 p.m. Take a look at the difference between 1 p.m. and 11 p.m. That's 1% difference, $4, exactly 1%. You're right. It used to be less than the spread right now. But that's a long time ago. I don't know. I don't remember when was the last time I traded this stock. Okay, now with almost 2 hours or nearly 3 hours in Mobileye, we can really see what's going on, and it's not a very pleasant chart in Mobileye. I don't want to say an ugly chart and depress everybody, but it really looks a bit sad. I don't think market makers are making or not making money on the spread right now in this market. Assuming there are market makers left. I mean, I don't know if this concept of a market maker is still applicable with so much liquidity. I mean, who needs the market makers? It applies to very liquid stocks and the way the markets traded until 10 years ago, but electronic trading, I mean, there is no floor anymore in the New York Stock Exchange. Those guys trade, I think, like everybody. Again, I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on. Who cares? I mean, we need trades of our own. We don't need stupid market makers. I don't like the candidates right now. And I don't like the trend. I don't like anything. Do you see anything interesting, guys? Because I don't. The stupid market. Yeah, we're pushing lower like there's no tomorrow. The fuck? No, the only stock that's moving up is EDU. The rest of the market is embarrassingly moving lower. You know what? Maybe we will hold here and we will be able to find the entry points cheap. Looking at Apple, Google, Microsoft. Visa. Okay. And Tesla, although Tesla lost, also lost most of its uptrend, if not all of the uptrend, other than the first couple of minutes. Yeah, it's impossible to trade right now, really. It's like super slow, choppy, and non-rewarding. And I'm looking at Apple, and this is not good because Apple is too important to let go, and now it's going to the lows of the day. So we're going red, green, red, green. And the only thing I can say, congratulations to those who shorted Boeing. It was posted in the room. I think Adrian posted it. Beautiful. It's still going, actually. Hi, Vijay. How are you today? Yeah, well, we're not doing very well right now. We are basically doing nothing with the market, playing a nasty game on us, trending basically like a bell today. So no longs. I mean, anybody that tried even a long play failed with it. AMD, let's take a look. It's probably going to look like NVIDIA or Apple. Actually, it's looking more like NVIDIA. Drops from 61 to 59.50. Again, not a big mover today, but totally losing the uptrend. And again, Apple is now at the lows of the day, guys. I will try again Google. I don't think I want to lose again, but 96.50. At least it has very little risk, very good reward, but there's not going to be a reward if we continue lower. Spotify, one of the biggest losers today. I think it is posted in the room. Don't remember when. Yeah. The best trade, Google, not Google, Boeing. The best trade, and I don't remember where it was posted, at 141 or 142 or whatever, but probably the best trade. Now, when we trade such an ugly market, and we try reversal plays up, those are not going to work. It's like impossible to make money long in this market. Nothing is going to move higher if we break. The lows of the day are actually 381. So we are 0.5% away. Wow, I mean, look at look at Boeing now. It's still going. I mean, you could not have foreseen that. That's clear. When you shorted it, it was actually the market was a different market. Who could have foreseen this market turning around so aggressively? And did not do it on some news or something. Just clearing, moving down, and continues to move down. Boeing is down 6%. One of the few stocks that did not turn around is JD. Amazing run over the last 3 days. Okay. So Scott left exactly with the right timing. The annoying part is that we are kind of, sliding and sliding and sliding, and the only reason why I believe is that we will continue to move lower is the Apple leadership, which is take a look, guys, at Apple below the lows of the day. So good night, Apple, and drifting lower. I don't know if it has to do with the U.S. dollar getting stronger, bond rates, but it has to do probably with everything, Let me check it out on CNBC if there is any news. US. No, they don't know anything. They are like us. Guys, don't buy anything. That's my suggestion right now. We're looking really, really weak, and the market is on its way to trade at the lows and leave a hammer on the daily. Not a bad idea, Julie. We should be moving maybe until the lows of the day and reversing from there. Or that's what I'm hoping that we will do. Okay, it's no hope for the longs right now, really. Like looking at the leadership of Tesla, Boeing. I mean, Boeing is a disaster, an ongoing disaster, and I was so upset for not being able to buy the breakout or the 148. But what followed immediately after was was really brutal. I'm going to take a look at some Chinese stocks like PDD, Baidu, Alibaba. Maybe we can find the strength there. Also BEKE and Billy and so many others actually. Okay, BEKE is now $11. Wow. Let's take a look at JD. JD looks good. And one of the few stocks that did not pull back actually at all. Highs of the day are 42.60. Long Nvidia. I don't know if we can trust this market with the Nasdaq stocks. I don't think we should, but after this major pullback from the highs, we are allowed to, at least drift half an hour to the upside. Tesla lost nearly $6. That's 2%. Guys, don't trust the long plays. It looks like we are moving lower. Wow, Facebook? What an ugly, disgusting move. From the highs to the lows, then breaking under the lows. Okay, there are two options. Nvidia 129.50, Google 97, sorry, 96.50. Okay, I'm gonna go with Google again. Hopefully it's not gonna disappoint this time. 96.50 guys in Google. Yeah, 96.50, the risk is 30 cents. The best mover was Baba, now that I'm looking at it. But there was no entry point. I mean, 68.50, I'm not sure. Well, Mobileye looks hideous. On paper, a good IPO, but trading it, I don't want to say impossible. UPS, I'm going to leave it, let it be right now. UPS. Yeah. The only entry that I see right now is 169.50. You should have been in this trade if at all. 169, then the risk was only like 40 cents, maybe 35. That would have been a good trade. Yeah, this is definitely scalp time right now. Anything that's one-to-one is a good trade. Anything. Can't believe this beautiful move in Alibaba. Beautiful. Alibaba looked like it's going to zero a couple of days ago, and now it's back in business. Okay, it's not $300, it's only 70, but I guess some people like it at 70. Toilet time? That's funny. I think Microsoft was also a good trade, but again, it V-shaped from 234 now to 235. By far, the best trade and easiest trade was Alibaba. AZN? What the hell is that? I don't remember trading this type of a stock. SDN. So we moved up almost 10 minutes from uh, below 383 to above 383, and now we are CMG is too spready. I mean, Chipotle is a good swing trade. I mean, what happened today? What the price is what? 1500 down like 8%? Sorry, 5% today. Yeah, it's not something that I would impossible to day trade. I mean, keep in mind that you're buying 100 shares. The entry cost is $200. Now, can it drop $3 to $10, which is a grand? Yes, it can easily drop $10 to $20. I mean, this one dropped from 1530 to under 1500 in less than an hour, so that's $30. You need some expertise with this type of trading, and obviously the liquidity is horrible. I mean, it's always like this though with the CMG. And maybe today it's even trading more volume because it had earnings, while on a normal day it would trade 200,000 shares or something like that. I'm getting sick from this market. Great morning session, and look at this horrible display now. Snow was a loser. I think we talked about it earlier. I don't remember who posted it. Down 5%. You know what? Maybe now it's turning around higher. But this is another very spready stock. I rather go with, the normal stuff like Microsoft, like Tesla. I don't see any reason uh, to not to trade Tesla and focus on Snow. It doesn't have any like particular strong features right now. No, Nvidia is actually working very nice, way better than Tesla, and way better than Apple right now, way better than Microsoft, definitely way better than Google. Spotify is still a good short at $86. Lows of the day are 85, so on paper, yes. If you're willing to risk 50 cents to get hopefully $1, I don't see, a great entry point or anything like that. I would not take this trade, Are we going back to the highs? I see a zero chance for that. I mean, no way it's happening, but we'll trade whatever the SPY gives us. I mean, if there's a strong move up, I'm not going to short it. Guys, watch Google over 96.5. There was a nice entry in retrospect in Tesla, but I did not see it in time. AMD 60 long, let's take a look. AMD 60 long. Not a bad idea, but it depends on the market. 60 long with 20 to 40 cent target, risking 25. But it's not, when you trade this one class, it's not an AMD trade, it's a SPY trade. Nvidia continues to move nicely up. You know what? Microsoft can also be interesting over 235 or 235.10. Yeah, nice bull flag. $235.10, the risk is 60 cents. Looks good. Looks good in Microsoft over 235.10. And all it would need is 5 minutes from the SPY, which is, actually maybe more, maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, Google is disgusting. What the hell? Google, really? I mean, really? Very disappointing land session. The market faked some reversals, then turned lower, and now it's not doing anything again. We need Bill Gates to start buying Microsoft and Google. I mean, they're not buying Boeing, obviously. And you know, this MBLY trade, what a disappointment. The stop loss on the Microsoft trade should be 234.50. It looks really, really good. I mean, way better than Google right now. I'm not canceling the Google trade, but it doesn't look good. It looks way worse than the rest of the market. Guys, let's cancel Google. Maybe as soon as I say cancel, it's gonna work. EDU is working, but I didn't take the trade in EDU myself. Okay, good for you. I mean, look at these embarrassing moves. I mean, we're not getting even 5 minutes or more than 5 minutes in the same direction. Guys, okay, like I said, cancel Google for now, and maybe we can find a cheaper entry later. Those who are in Microsoft, it looks way better than Google, but you know, it needs I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. The target will be at least 235.70 in Microsoft. And again, it only it needs is 5 minutes, maybe 10. Yeah, Apple also came back up from the lows. But I think Microsoft was a better play, or is a better play. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. I'm not sure he's going to like what happened over lunch, but that's what happened. Also, guys, let's watch Tesla. I mean, it also had a nice reversal from 224 now back to 228. If you remember, the 230 trade was totally rejected. I don't have door and entry point in Tesla right now. And there's always the danger that with the market being under the VWAP, we're gonna touch the VWAP and then move lower again. We have the the better part of the trading day coming up in the next hour, hour and a half, or maybe we can get something going. Meta going to business zero. I'm not watching it. I'm just watching so many market stocks like Apple, like Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, which was a total waste of time today, other than the morning session. So, guys, Scott is taking over. I'm going to take a short break and be back in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully everybody's kicking tail, doing well. Well. Little different action here. You see the SPY here, and as we come into the lunch hour, we're now below the VWAP, and I'm going to take a SPY trade. It's going to be 384.50 to start. Half share size here. This is going to be my first trade of the afternoon. If we get there, 384.50. All right. So there we go. How's everybody doing? Good to see everybody. Linda, how are you? Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, ready to roll here. Okay, watch this entry on the SPY. I will be taking this trade, SPY, and this is going to be a long trade at the, right here, at the 384.50, which is the break to the upside of the VWAP here. While Boeing just losing it to the downside now. Give me an interesting afternoon. Microsoft looking good right now. Also, like Netflix, Tesla looks good, even as Michael was saying earlier. SPY still below the VWAP, still negative for the day. SPY starting to come. Watch that VWAP here. We're going to be coming into this trade. Again, 384.50. Okay, here we go. Again, 25 cents to go. That'll get us over the VWAP line and hopefully clear to that 385 target. Looking for 50 cents here. Turned right down at that VWAP. Very interesting. Boeing 148 short. Yep. Took it for 3 points. Partial. Another 2 points. Left 100 to 142. Only had that sucker longer. Right on, brother. Right on. Well, here's one thing. Here's just a learning thing, DVG. What I would say to that is if you look at Boeing here, the only way that I really get out of trade, so let me see, you were short 148. Holy cow. Okay, 148. Yeah. My rule of thumb is if you were getting short down in here, is I only get out when you have 2 green candles go against you. When you have 2 green candles go against you, that would signal my out. So if you took it in here, you could take a nice ride down, 141 break, you know, down a lot here. But listen, I mean, green trade is green trade. Yeah. So, I mean, if you look at it here, and I appreciate that, because here's the thing. So, you know, you always want to hold a little bit, right? And what you did was perfect. You get short 148 today on the way down. Your first cover is 3 points down, so that'd be what, 145 in through here. So you had the 2 green candles go against you. Perfect exit out of the trade. That's exactly what I would do. And then the other couple hundred shares down to 142. Down here, actually, you could have probably let it go even further at that break of 143, 142, and then you had the green candle pop. This is probably where you, let me see here, maybe where you got out right here. Yeah, somewhere right in here or right down in here when you had the 2 candles go against you. Traders, as a learning point, and DVG brings up a good point here, you know, whenever you have a short trade or a long trade and you've got 2, everybody says, hey, when should I get out of the trade? You know, my rule of thumb is when you have a couple of candles go against you. Now, don't forget, not 2 huge candles that take out all your profits. 2 small green candles or 2 small red candles typically will show a reversal in the trend. You see that, for instance, on the SPY green candles on the way up, 2 red candles up here, the VWAP taking its show on the road here and it hit resistance here and then turned down. So the 2 red candles down. Now what we'll see here is hopefully this will continue, take out the VWAP and go higher, but very good DVG, absolutely. You're welcome, Roger, absolutely. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one.